Ah, shit. Here we go again.
So you would think that you would have some type of discernment when you dealing with people, right? So you got this mother and this father, they work all the time, so they need a babysitter. So they get on this website. I'm just gonna make up a website. Let's just call it babysitter.com or something. That's not the actual website. So listen, don't be tripping, okay? So they interview about 5 people. The last interview person that they interviewed was a guy. Now, I could be wrong. I might be right. But matter of fact, my opinion don't even matter at this point. Y'all let me know in the comment section. And be real. Keep it a buck. Would y'all feel comfortable for a man to babysit y'all kids that's not a family member? Let me know in the comment section. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna go ahead and spoil the whole thing. Would y'all feel comfortable if that babysitter was a gay man also? Now y'all let me know how y'all feel about that in the comment section. Now keep in mind that they have 2 kids. They have a boy and a girl. The boy is like 8 years old and the girl is like 7 years old. So they children. So they do the interviews over the phone. So the ones that they feel like is suitable, they do a they do a meetup like at McDonald's or Burger King or at the grocery store or something like that. So they choose 3 people. They choose 2 females and the guy, right? But they don't know that the guy is gay. Keep that in mind. So they meet the 2 girls at McDonald's, and they seem kind of sketchy, kind of etchy. So they like, nah, we ain't really feeling that. Neither one of the girls. So now when the guy pull up, right? Because the husband was already kind of apprehensive about having a male watch the kids, but the wife said, it's okay. Let's just give him a chance. So when he rolls up, he's a flamboyant gay guy. And y'all know the type. Yep, y'all know the type. I ain't really got to go in detail. You know the type that wear the real skinny jeans and, just real, y'all know the type. So he pulls up in a suit at this time. He ain't dressing like he'd normally dress. So thank God he got some sense. So when he roll up in there, but you can tell, like in his walk, and you know what I mean? You can tell he kind of zesty. So the father looking at him like, okay. And the mama like, hey, how you doing? And this and that and this. Right now, what I forgot to mention is the mother is a progressive. She is, for you people that are political, she is a left winger. She the type of person that believes that if you are a male and if you was born a male and you felt like you want to put on a wig and a dress, you could do that and go into a woman's bathroom. That's how she programmed. That's how she feel. Hey, that's just how it is. That's how she do it. Okay. Now her husband is more like a conservative. He like, nah, I ain't with all that. Let men be men, let women be women, and that's just what it is. So when he recognized, dude's speech, he like, he like, man, all right. So, but the conversation going good. He telling the mama, because the daddy ain't really trying to hear. You can tell he done checked out of the conversation. But the mama like, okay, he checking off all the, the check marks in the box. He's saying that he knows CPR. He's educated. He got a degree in childhood development. He good with kids. He been babysitting for 5 years. He will make sure the kids eat their vegetables and go to bed on time. All that. And he cheap. He charging $40 per night. $20 a kid, $40 per night. You can't beat that, right? Right. So they's like, okay, we'll let you know. We'll let you know. Now date night is the next day. So when he walk off, she like, I know what you're thinking. I know he's kind of, but he represented himself well and this and that. So the daddy like, man, I don't know about this. So she like, you don't know about what? You need to go along with the world, man. The world is changing. And he's like, yeah, but he's a, you know what I'm saying? And she like, he's a what? He like, he's black. Oh, I forgot y'all. Let me give y'all the demographics right quick. I forgot to tell y'all. This was a big part of the story. So the gay guy is black, okay? The couple right here is white. They both white. So he like, and she like, what, he's black? He like, not that he's black. No, he's gay. And she was like, you know what? You really need to grow up. He's a gentle soul. He's a gentle human being. You cannot judge him. He's like, listen, man, I can understand if we had 2 daughters, but we have a son, and I just don't feel comfortable with him, being around like that. She was like, what, you think he going to touch him or something? He said, no, for his sakes, he better not touch him. So she said, you know what? I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to call him. He seems like a nice guy, and I'm going to give him a call. So he like, all right, but we gonna get some cameras in that house though. And she said, you don't have to do that. You're not gonna make him feel uncomfortable. So he said, no, I'm just saying, I'd rather be safe than sorry. I'm getting cameras put up. So they end up going to Walmart because he going to go get like a Wi-Fi system, a security system, whatever, to put it in the living room, the dining room, the hallway, the basement. Y'all know the spots to cover. So she on the phone, she said, so she called him. He answered the phone, the gay guy. He answered the phone. She like, well, okay, we was thinking, do you think you can start tomorrow? And he was like, yeah, of course. Yeah. And she like, it's going to be an overnight now. He like, yeah, that's fine. I'm cool with that. I ain't got nothing to do the next day. So they discussing whatever they're discussing, and the husband, he in Walmart, and he in there getting the stuff right. Bam. So they get home. The husband set up the Wi-Fi. The mama is talking to the kids now. The mama telling the kids like, okay, y'all, we got y'all a babysitter for tomorrow, and y'all just show him some respect, and y'all be good and y'all be well mannered, okay? And they good kids. They ain't bad kids at all, right? So they say, okay, cool, bet. Next day, he shows up. Now, the way that he show up, he have some skinny jeans on, right? Some real tight skinny jeans, and he got a long black T-shirt on, but it's kind of tied in the back. Y'all know what I'm talking about. So when he hit the doorbell, the dad opened the door, and he just looking at him. He said, "Oh, hey, how you?" No, let me. He like, "Oh, hey, how you doing?" And he like, I'm fine. And he called his wife. Now he ain't letting dude in. He like sitting at the door. So the wife comes, she like kind of push past her, like, oh, come on in. And he like, okay, cool. So the gay guy automatically feel like a little tension between, Pops and him. Pops ain't really feeling him. So Pops like, okay, this is the emergency numbers right here, and blah, 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 blah. We should be back around 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning, and just let you know there's cameras, in certain areas. There ain't none in the bathroom though. So the mama was like, yeah, he's just real, he just overprotective. He just want to make sure for the kids' safety, your safety. And, if anybody tries to break in a house or anything like that, we can get a text message through the house, on our phones or whatever. So he like, oh, okay. I guess there's no problem. She's like, there's no problem, is it? He like, no, there's no problem. Everything's good. Everything's fine. So remember, y'all, he haven't met the kids yet. So she called the kids down. They come down there and say like, hey, this is so-and-so, this is your new babysitter, and hey, introduce each other. So they introduce each other. It's all good or whatever. Now it's about maybe 4 o'clock in the afternoon, y'all. So the sun gonna start setting around 6:30, 7 o'clock. It's summertime, y'all. So the parents leave, and he tell the kids like, hey, do y'all want to like go out? And they like, yeah, sure. He like, all right, let's go to the store. So they get in his car and they go to Walmart, right? Now, this is where this story is about to take a weird turn. Now, remember, y'all, now listen, we live in the 2024, right? And they are pushing this agenda where, men can use women bathroom. So keep that in mind. So they get to Walmart and he tell them, okay, we're gonna have a movie night. So y'all go find y'all something that y'all want to get, some candy and stuff like that. All right. So but he following behind them. So they grab a couple items and then the girl says she has to go to the bathroom, right? So he says, okay, cool. So they go to the bathroom. Now, I don't know how y'all Walmarts are set up, but the bathrooms is like right there in the front and like right in front of the cash registers and stuff like that. So people can see people go in and come out like that or whatever. So there's a bench that divide the men's bathroom and the woman's bathroom, right? So he tells the boy to sit there and then the girl goes into the female's restroom. Now, allegedly, remember y'all, I think the girl was 7 years old. She was 7, I believe. Allegedly, she tells him that she needs help with her belt buckle, taking her belt buckle off. So he goes in the bathroom with her. Now he goes in the bathroom with her. They go into the stall. A woman that's in the bathroom go to security and say there's a man violating a child in the bathroom, right? So security gets alerted and security call the cops and the security come in there as he leaving out the bathroom stall and he grab him like, man, what are you doing in here? And he's like, I'm helping this girl, I'm helping my little, friend, I'm babysitting. She needs help with her butt buckle. It sounds real crazy, real ridiculous. Now I know what y'all think. Listen, I don't know. I wasn't there. This was the story that was told to me. I'm just relaying it to y'all, all right? So, the security like, hey, are you okay in there, ma'am? And he talking to the girl. And she like, yeah, I'm okay. But she's getting scared because, she hear all this is a little white girl, 8 years old. She hear this altercation, so she's kind of crying. And she don't know what's going on because she hear this altercation. She hear the security yelling, the black gay dude yelling. And you know what I'm saying? So when she get done, now the cops right there, they got him in handcuffs. And it's just looking bad, right? So he like, I gotta call their parents or whatever. So the police ain't trying to hear that. Now listen, I'm just saying, I don't know if the police was, it was, about 5 white officers that pulled up. I don't think that might not matter, but it was 5 white officers that pulled up to the scene and. They see the black dude, plus he gay, and, allegedly, he followed the girl into the bathroom and went in the store. But his story was she needed help with her belt buckle, and she told him that, and you know what I'm saying? So they separate him and the kids, and then they call the police. The police calls the parents. Now, as they questioning him, he like, I'm the babysitter. She needed help with the belt buckle. So that's why I went in there. And, he telling them that. So cause at first they thought he was just a random stranger that just followed this girl into the bathroom, which is not the case. So now they say, okay, so he do know them, but now why are you going in this bathroom? And they just not feeling this story, right? So they called it. So he calls the parent on speaker and the police talking to him like, hey, we're here at Walmart and, we got your babysitter. They asking the parents questions and the father like, man, I knew we shouldn't hire him, right? And the husband going off. And they like, well, so he goes in the bath. So they tell him, the mama like, he went in the bathroom with her and, somebody made a complaint and said that he was, doing something to your child. And, we have to respond. And, we're trying to sort this out and see was there anything criminal going on. And the mama like, well, ask my daughter. Ask her, did he do anything? So they asking the daughter, and she like, no, I don't know what's going on. So the daughter, she only 8 years old. She hysterical at this point. She just crying, and she's, she out of it. She ain't really want to talk. So they like, well, sometimes when kids get traumatized, this is looking real bad on his part. They're like, sometimes when the kid get traumatized and something happened, they stop talking and stuff like that. So we really can't get nothing out of her. Where you guys at? So they like, we on our way right now, right? So they end up getting up there, and now they got homeboy or homegirl, I should say, in the back of the patrol car, right? And he just sitting there, and they go in there, they grab their kids, and the cops run through it again, saying, yeah, he went in the bathroom with her. He claiming that, she needed help with her belt buckle when, a patron said that, he was in there violating. So, we had to respond. So, this is where we at right now. So the mama and the daddy is talking to the daughter like, so what happened? And she finally tells us, like, I asked him to come in the bathroom, and, they were like, why did you ask me to go to the bathroom? She was like, I couldn't get my buckle, my belt off. And it was like, so did he touch you or anything? She was like, no, he did, but he not in a bad way. And they're like, so like, how did he touch you? Show us how he touched you. And so she, grabbed at her belt buckle and stuff, and it lined up of him trying to help her. So, the cops like, well, it kind of seems like, it was innocent, but it's up to y'all guys. Do y'all want to press charges, or how do y'all want to go about this? And the father like, I want to press charges. I want to press charges because he had no business going in the bathroom with my daughter. I don't care what she needed done. They could have been at the house. You know what I'm saying? And the wife's like, no, I think you might be jumping the gun. He said that our daughter's story is lining up with his, so we don't need to press charges, right? So the cops like, listen, y'all gotta tell us something, man. Is y'all pressing charges or what? Like, what's happening? What's going on? So the dad like, all right, we just gonna take our kids home, man. So the mama and the daddy get their kids, and they walk past the squad car, and the daddy mean mugging. I'm talking about ice grilling homegirl. And they leave, they get in the car, and then the police come to the door and open the door like, yeah, you real lucky. You real lucky, man. The girl said that, you were just helping, but you are so lucky because this could have got real bad for you. And, the dude like, man, I told y'all I would never hurt a child, man. I would never do that. So they like, all right, man, well, I guess you free to go. So let me ask y'all a question right quick. I need for y'all to keep it real, keep it raw, and keep it funky. Number one, I need for y'all to hit the like button if y'all haven't hit the like button. Number two, listen, do y'all think that men that feel like they are a woman can use the woman's restroom, or do y'all think that they just need to go into the man's restroom? My opinion is this. Since we live in, and I don't condone this at all, so let's just get that straight right now. But I think that in the midst of all this craziness about cats worrying about other cats going to certain bathrooms, I say just build a gender-neutral bathroom. Like they built bathrooms for families to go into. Just build a gender-neutral bathroom. That'll solve the whole problem right there. Y'all let me know in the comment section if y'all agree with that or not. Give me y'all opinion. And with that, y'all, Dante love y'all. Also, I know y'all like, man, Dante, why you ain't showing your face? Because I'm working, baby. I'm not in the studio. I'm working on this movie. I'm getting these skits done. And I'm just not in the studio, so I still got to give y'all these story times, right? Right? All right, y'all. Peace. Hey, y'all, I need for y'all to check out my homeboy, Ant Lee.
He got a website that I'm gonna have pinned in the comment section at the top, man. He got some good music. I want y'all to check out this video that he made called Beyonce. We gonna listen to a quick snippet. It's real deep.
Yeah, tucking tummy, fake booty, silicone tits. Pumping up your lips with collagen shots. She a walking statue, yeah, chip off the block. Matter of fact, chip away at that foundation. The cake won't work cause your soul is stank. Girl,
like I said, man, y'all go check out my homeboy Ant Lee, man. I'm gonna have his website pinned at the top of the comment section. Y'all go check the homie out. Hey, y'all, check this out. I need for y'all to subscribe to this channel called Jug Gang TV. He got 292 subscribers, and honestly, he need to have at least 200,000 subscribers. But if y'all want to get updated to the latest hip-hop things that's going on in hip-hop, make sure y'all go over here and subscribe to Jug Gang TV. Hey y'all, listen, in this world full of corruption and these cops doing us bold out here, we need to know how to defend ourselves. Now check this out. I came across this legal remedy LinkedIn tree website, y'all, and what they got in here is a whole bunch of ebooks that of course you got to pay for, but you got to pay for knowledge, right? Make sure y'all click on here. They got one that say how to sue, beat your traffic tickets, do not detain list, and they also got a 30-minute and 15-minute consultation. So y'all make sure y'all click the link. It's gonna be pinned in the comment section, okay? Yo, if you want to learn how to box or you like things that's boxing related, check out my homeboy Thaddeus Endorse the Fat Dude's channel, man. He got some good content on here for y'all to check out. So y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel right here. If you want to learn how to box, this is the channel to subscribe to. Okay, y'all, we need to raise $10,000 for the next project, okay? If you want to donate to the Donta Show Network, make sure y'all bless the Cash App or put something in the PayPal. Also, if you're trying to send a huge amount, make sure you text me so we can coordinate that and I'll give you my Zelle. If you have not became a member yet, I'm gonna leave a link in the comment section also so you can click the link and become a member. I know y'all wondering, like, Dante, what type of shirt you got on? Listen, my homeboy Sovi Spochi, man, he got a merch store that I copped this from, man. When I say this shirt feels so good on my body, listen, it's about 85 degrees in this room that I'm in right now in my studio. And this shirt is so breathable, it feel real good, y'all. So make sure y'all check out the link in the comment section also to his store. Go check out his merch. This is the new Cash App right here. Do not send no more money to the Donta Show with the 3 W's. This is the one right here. So y'all make sure y'all lock this one in. Listen, YouTube is playing military mind games. They not sending out my notifications. So I need for y'all to text this number that y'all see on the screen so Dante can give y'all a personal text to let y'all know when I drop a new video or when I go live. You can find all my social media links pinned in the comment section. Yo, if y'all looking for the hottest gear, the hottest drip for the summertime and in the fall time, make sure y'all my homeboy Sovi Sporty. Man, he got Mano, Ja Rule, Casanova 2 times. He even got 50 Cent wearing this gear. So y'all make sure y'all go check him out, man. I'm gonna have the link in the comment section to his website. Y'all go cop that merchandise. It's Sovi Sporty. He got the accessories for you. He got the denim for you. He got them hot t-shirts for you. He even got sweatsuits and short sets for you. Check out the new arrivals right here also. Like I said, if you want the hottest gear for the summertime and the fall time, make sure y'all click on the link in the comment section to his website.
Ah, shit. Here we go again. Oh shit. Here we go again.
Okay, fellas and ladies, y'all gotta let me know how y'all feel about this video, okay? Imagine you busting your tail with your wife or your husband. It don't even matter, okay? But in this case, it was the wife that she did bad. All right, so what happened was you got this woman. She's a CNA. Now, she's a CNA. She make about $15 an hour. She do about 40 hours. Her husband, on the other end, he's a truck driver and he's on that road. So we're just going to say the CNA lady, she makes about maybe $3,000 a month. And her husband, he makes maybe after taxes about $4,500. So they probably make about $7,500 a month, right? And their bills come up to maybe $3,000. So after all the bills is paid and everything, they can save, let's say, $3,000. Now, they've been doing this for 2 years. So let's do the math right quick. So if they put $3,000 in a savings account, okay, so 3 times 12 is 36,000. So they've been doing this for 2 years. So 36,000 times 2 is 72,000. Bet, got you. So the plan was that they is going to get a down payment on the house, right? Maybe they would have got an FHA loan or 10% down, either way. But whatever it is, they was going to get the down payment on their house. Boom. Then they was going to deck the house out. Bam. Get 2 new cars for each other. Boom. And then they was going to invest in a food truck. So, they could do their independent hustle. Oh, now, this would not be the Donta Show Network if there wasn't a big twist. We all know that, right? But before we even go further, I need for y'all to hit that like button for me one time. Just one time, okay? So, the girl, the CNA, right? She ended up getting a coworker, right? Now, keep in mind, husband is on that road. So, the CNA, she ended up getting this, not me, I ain't saying he handsome, but allegedly this guy's real handsome. All the ladies at the job, they own him, they like him. But he ain't really studying them, he's studying her. Because she ain't really studying him. Y'all know that type. So, we just gonna move it along because, y'all want them fast stories. So, what happened is, she ended up telling him, like, yeah, me and my husband, we've been, saving up. We got about 70 bands in the bank and, this is our dream and this and that. So he tells her that he's into crypto, right? And he tell her, right, well, listen, I do side investments and I can flip your money. Yeah, y'all know where this about to go. So she like, all right, cool, bet. So she like, well, how long would it take? So he said, well, it really all depends. Like, I'm a day trader also. So she was like, so what that mean? He was like, I can flip your money in a day. All red flags. Now, I want to have people to open their brains up right quick. Open your mind right quick. If you making hundreds of thousands of dollars allegedly a month, why are you working at a group home? Why are you working at, being a CNA? Why? You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to put it together. If you making all that money, why would you be working a 9 to 5? Right. So anyway, she tells him, like, because she's kind of apprehensive. So she like, okay, I'm gonna give you $500 and see, can you flip this, right? So she give him the money. Next day, boom, he give her $1,200. So not only he give her the $500 she gave him, but he doubled her money and gave her $200 bonus, right? So now she gullible. So now he like, yeah, I told you it's legit. It's legit. So imagine you give me that 70 bands. I'm telling you, I can get you out of 70,000. I could get you maybe about 250,000, 250. But for me doing that, I'm gonna get 25,000 out of it. Cool? She like, yeah, cool, bet. I ain't tripping, yeah. So she give him the money. She gives him the money. She go to the bank and all that, and however the transfer happened, it happened. He got the bread. Now, we all know where this is about to go. We know what's about to be said. We know that, well, this is the Donta Show Network, so ain't nothing positive is about to happen. So we're going to say, let's say she gave him the money Saturday, okay? Sunday, she give him a call. And he like, yeah, what's going on? She like, oh, did you do it yet? He like, oh, no, the markets is closed on Sunday, which is true. The markets don't open up to like, I think, maybe 4, 5, 6 in the morning Monday. So she like, oh, okay. He like, trust me, I got you. Come on, man, I got you. Now, keep this in mind too, y'all. Sunday night, midnight shift from 11 to 7 in the morning, he supposed to come in, right? And she took a shift because he's supposed to been showing her some stuff on his laptop of how it actually worked that midnight, right? So she ended up coming in. It's about 10:55. She clock in. She in there doing whatever she doing, making sure the house is all good in the group home or whatever. About 11:05 come around and dude still ain't come. So she like, maybe he just running late. Then about 11:30 come. So she called him like, hey, you got to work tonight, man. And he like, oh yeah, man. I've been kind of drinking, so I'm gonna stay home. Could you cover for me? She like, yeah, I guess. I mean, since it's just both of us working, yeah, I got you. He like, all right, bet. So she clocked him in, right? So she's still not, apprehensive. She still ain't really, you know what I'm saying? She ain't really tripping. She like, okay, well, I done covered for people. People done covered for me. It ain't nothing. So about, let's say, I'm going to say about 7 o'clock in the morning hit, right? She called him. He don't answer the phone. So she calling him to see, like, because, the market's got to be open around 7 or 8 or whatever. But he don't answer the phone, so she thinking like, okay, maybe he just sleeping. I'll just call him a little later, whatever. So she go home, she jump in the shower, she get in the bed. Boom. Her husband end up calling, right? She missed the call because she just did the third shift. He called it, blowing her phone all the way up, right? So she wake up around like 1 o'clock because she ain't even got to go to work. So she see all her husband missed calls. So she was like, I ain't gonna call him back. I'm just gonna wait. So then she called dude and his phone off. So she like, wait a minute. So she called again, phone off. So she called her cousin and be like, hey girl, what you doing? She like, nothing. She like, hey, call this number on 3-way for me right quick. So the girl called on 3-way and the phone disconnected. So she like, what's going on, girl? She like, oh, nothing. So she thinking to herself like, man, what the heck is going on? So she finally called her husband. He like, hey, did you check the bank account? She like, why? What's going on? He like, the money gone. I just went to the ATM machine and they talking about it's zero balance in there. Like, it ain't no money in there. And she was like, oh, he like, what you mean? What, you took it out or something? What, talk to me. She like, what? What is it? What? She like, I kind of invested it, but don't worry. He like, what? What you mean you invested it? Tell me what happened. What's going on? She like, listen, baby, I'm taking care of it right now. I'm gonna have the money later on today. Just I got you, husband. Don't worry about it. He like, all right, man. Listen, I'm on my way home anyway, man. I'll be home in a couple hours. So she like, okay, babe, I love you too. They hang up. So now she's sitting there. So she called the number again. He don't pick up. So she goes to her job, and she talking to some of the girls there, and she just lounged around just talking to some of the chicks that she know that he probably been talking to, because he was a ladies man. So she talking to some of these chicks, and they telling her, like, it was 4 chicks she talked to, and basically all of them done told her that they done gave him money before, like the investment thing where with the crypto and all that, and they waiting on the investment. He talking about it take a week, but he done gave them money already. So they believed him and stuff like that. So, but she ain't telling them, you know what I'm saying, that she done gave him 70 bands, right? So she sitting there, she like, do any of y'all got his number? Like, and they like, girl, ain't you married? She like, no, I want to get on, I want to, talk about the investments too. So 3 of the chicks was apprehensive. They didn't even give her the number, because they was like, well, this my man. Knowing they got a man at home. Just, you know what I'm saying? But one of the chicks ended up giving her the number. And it was the same number that was disconnected. So she like, man, I hope this dude ain't just run off. I know he ain't just run off. Right? So she like, man, okay, whatever. So she go to her boss and the manager and like, hey, I need to talk to you. I got a issue. And she's like, what is it? So they go outside. She's like, man, I did something real stupid. So the manager like, okay, what did you do? She like, staff member so and so. She like, yeah. She was like, man, do you have any other type of contact number for him? She like, why? Then like, what happened on y'all shift the other night? She like, nothing happened. I just really need to talk to him. She was like, well, I just can't give out his information. So she's like, I know, but okay, listen, this what happened. He didn't clock in last night. I was here by myself. So the manager looked at her like, so you clocked him in? She was like, yeah, but she was like, you can get fired for that, right? She was like, yeah, I know, but it's something way pressing that's going on than that. She was like, okay, what? She was like, man, I gave him $70,000. So the manager looked at her like, girl, you got $70,000. What you doing working here? She like, listen, my husband gonna be home in a couple hours, and dude, he ain't answering his phone. I done gave him $70,000 because he said that, he can invest my money, and I mean he did it before, but this time, I gave him all of our savings, and he his phone off and he ain't answering the phone. So the manager was like, okay, I tell you what, this what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave out of my office, and on my desk is gonna be a note, and somehow, some way, you're just gonna find a note on my desk with his contact information, and we're gonna leave it there. So she's like, okay, thank you. So the manager went back in the house and went in the office and did whatever she did. And about 5 minutes later, she went in there and she got the number. So dude had his mother contact number on there as a contact emergency or whatever. So and there was another number on there, but when she called nobody answered. But mama answered the phone. So she said, hey, Miss Jones, that dude last name was Jones. Hey, Miss Jones, I can help you. Hey, is your son, have you seen your son? She was like, my son? She was like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. She like, no, he died like 5 years ago. And she like, huh? She was like, yeah. She was like, wait, your son doesn't work at this group home? He's not a CNA? She was like, no, that's not my son. And she like, well, do you know who the guy is? She was like, no, my son. Who is this? Is this a prank call or something? Don't call me this phone no more. So she hang up. So she like, now I was sitting there. this dude just played her. He just ran a cold con on this chick, right? So now she's sitting there looking stupid, stomach in her throat right now. So now she gotta face her husband. So she go home, right? And she just crying in the bed. She balled up in the bed, right? A couple hours go by, husband will come in. Babe, where you at? Babe. He hears her whimpering. He go upstairs. He's like, babe, what's wrong? She like, I lost the money. So he sit down on the bed. And he like, what? She said, I lost the money. And he like, what do you mean you lost the money? What do you mean? So she just started crying some more. He said, no, you can do that crying stuff later. What do you mean you lost the money? She said, you gonna hate me, but I gave the money to this guy that said that he can flip our money and this and that. And he like, what, wait, huh? What guy? She said, this guy I worked with. He like, oh my God, you gave $70,000? You, hold up, whoa, wait a minute. I done bust for 2 years. Just for you to give my money away. Who is this man? Who is this guy? Are you effing him? You effing this dude? She's like, no, I'm not. No, he like, then why would you give him our money? Why would you give him my money? She was like, I don't know. I'm sorry. I gave him $500 and he flipped it and gave me $700. So I just thought that he was legit. And he like, what? So where he at? Like, what you mean? Where he at? She said, he just gone. He like, what you mean he just gone? She like, he just gone. I got a hold of his so-called mama, and she did. He like, wait, how do you even know this dude? I told you I work with him. He like, his mama. He was like, she like, he just gone. The money gone. We ain't got no money. I'm sorry. So he like, what you mean you just sorry? She like, listen, I'm sorry, man. I messed up. I effed up. So he's sitting there on the side of the bed. And he like, tell me you playing. Tell me it's a joke. Tell me that you just joking and you got the money somewhere else. Or just tell me you done bought the house. Just stop playing, man. Just where the money at? She like, I'm for real, man. I ain't got it. Is the money gone? He like, man, so all of our money gone? She like, yeah, it's gone. So he like, all right, man. All right. So he get up. She like, where you going? He like, I don't know, man. I'm finna go take a drive or whatever, man. So she was like, don't be mad. He said, let me tell you something. When I slam my hand in the door, that's when I'm mad. You know, when I'm walking and somebody fart and I catch the wind of it, that's when I'm mad. When my truck break down, you know, and I got a load that need to be somewhere at a certain time and I'm going to be late, that's when I'm mad. What you done did, girl, get out my face. And he walk out. I'll tell y'all what happened next. Before I go on, I need for y'all to hit the like button for me, because YouTube got me shadow banned like a mug. They ain't pushing out my content. So I need for y'all to do y'all part. And y'all hit the like button and share the video. Maybe this video will help somebody that might be making or about to make a real bad mistake. So he get in his truck, right? He get in his truck. He saying to himself like, man, I can't. I done put in all this work, all this overtime, all these miles, state to state, and my money just gone. Then he got to thinking like, well, maybe we can just go to the bank and, the money is insured, but nah, it ain't, because it wasn't stolen. She took the money out and gave it to dude, so we can't get the money back. And you know what? I'm not. Nah. So I'm gonna tell y'all what he did. He started driving, and he got by like a bridge. And I'm just gonna say this, because I don't want this video getting flagged. I'm gonna just say this. When he got up by the bridge, I'm just gonna say rest in peace to that brother. That's all I'm gonna say right there. And y'all can interpret that any way that y'all want to. But let's just say the husband ain't with us no more. Here's the thing, y'all. When old girl found out about all this that happened to her husband, she got into an even more depressing predicament, right? Now, here's the thing. They had the funeral and all that, but this is where the story finna take a crazy turn. So about a month will go by, right? A month will go by. Dude, she's on third shift, right? And then guess who walks in? The guy that she gave the money to. So she looking at him like, what the, like you the reason why my husband ain't here? You the reason why I'm broke. He like, yo, whoa, hold up. I got arrested about a month ago, right? But I got your money. I didn't get to flip it, but I got your 70 grand. And she like, huh? He like, yeah, man, I got arrested for child support. They end up extraditing me to Cali. They was in Mississippi, y'all, but he from Cali. So he has a brother that used his name, right? So he had a warrant for child support, and they extradited him because California don't play about that child support. So all along, she think he done ran off. Other staff members that gave him money think he done ran off too, but he didn't. He was just locked up. Let me tell y'all something. In this world that we call planet Earth, there's a lot of strange things that happen in this world, man. That was a crazy twist, right? Well, hey, it is what it is. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this video in the comment section.
Hey, y'all, I need for y'all to check out my homeboy, Ant Lee. He got a website that I'm going to have pinned in the comment section at the top, man. He got some good music. I want y'all to check out this video that he made called Beyonce. We going to listen to a quick snippet. It's real deep.
Tucking tummy, fake booty, silicone tits. Pumping up your lips with collagen shots. She a walking statue, yeah, chip off the block. Matter of fact, chip away at that foundation. The cake won't work cause your soul is stank. Girl,
like I said, man, y'all go check out my homeboy, Ant Lee, man. I'm going to have his website pinned at the top of the comment section. Y'all go check the homie out. Hey, y'all, check this out. I need for y'all to subscribe to this channel called Jug Gang TV. He got 292 subscribers. And honestly, he need to have at least 200,000 subscribers. But if y'all want to get updated to the latest hip hop things that's going on in hip hop, make sure y'all go over here and subscribe to Jug Gang TV. Hey, y'all, listen, in this world full of corruption and these cops doing us bold out here, we need to know how to defend ourselves. Now, check this out. I came across this legal remedy LinkedIn Tree website, y'all. And what they got in here is a whole bunch of ebooks that, of course, you got to pay for, but you got to pay for knowledge, right? Make sure y'all click on here. They got one that say how to sue, beat your traffic tickets, do not detain list, and they also got a 30-minute and 15-minute consultation. So y'all make sure y'all click the link. It's going to be pinned in the comment section, okay? Yo, if you want to learn how to box or you like things that's boxing related, check out my homeboy Thaddeus Indoors, the Fat Dude's channel, man. He got some good content on here for y'all to check out. So y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel right here. If you want to learn how to box, this is the channel to subscribe to. Okay, y'all, we need to raise $10,000 for the next project, okay? If you want to donate to the Donta Show Network, make sure y'all bless the Cash App or put something in the PayPal. Also, if you're trying to send a huge amount, make sure you text me so we can coordinate that and I'll give you my Zelle. If you have not became a member yet, I'm gonna leave a link in the comment section also so you can click the link and become a member. I know y'all wondering, like, Donta, what type of shirt you got on? Listen, my homeboy Sovi Spochi, man, he got a merch store that I copped this from, man. When I say this shirt feels so good on my body, listen, it's about 85 degrees in this room that I'm in right now in my studio. And this shirt is so breathable, it feel real good, y'all. So make sure y'all check out the link in the comment section also to his store. Go check out his merch. This is the new Cash App right here. Do not send no more money to the Donta Show with the 3 W's. This is the one right here. So y'all make sure y'all lock this one in. Listen, YouTube is playing military mind games. They not sending out my notifications. So I need for y'all to text this number that y'all see on the screen so Donta can give y'all a personal text to let y'all know when I drop a new video or when I go live. You can find all my social media links pinned in the comment section. Yo, if y'all looking for the hottest gear, the hottest drip for the summertime and in the fall time, make sure y'all my homeboy Sovi Sporty. Man, he got Mano, Ja Rule, Casanova 2 times. He even got 50 Cent wearing this gear. So y'all make sure y'all go check him out, man. I'm gonna have the link in the comment section to his website. Y'all go cop that merchandise. That's Sovi Sporty. He got the accessories for you. He got the denim for you. He got them hot t-shirts for you. He even got sweatsuits and short sets for you. Check out the new arrivals right here also. Like I said, if you want the hottest gear for the summertime and the fall time, make sure y'all click on the link in the comment section to his website.
Oh, shit. Here we go again. Oh, shit. Here we go again.
In prison, looks can be deceiving like a mug. There was this dude named BJ, right? This dude was from Detroit, and he was a so-called blood, right? So, you know, he was swole, he was short, he had braids, he had tats all over his face, and he was talking that talk. He was telling me, like, yeah, he done caught about 4 bodies on the street, and he was just that guy, that's this dude that, you know, his name was carrying weight all on the east side of Detroit. So me actually being from Detroit and, you know, being on the east side, I never heard of this guy. And now I get Detroit is huge. Detroit is big, right? There's people that never heard of me, right? But the way he was talking, I would have known or heard of him or something, okay? Because the way he was talking, he was laying everything down. He was a man of all men. He was just that dude. And I'm like, I ain't never heard of this. So let me tell y'all one thing. One thing for sure, for sure. In prison, you can be anybody that you want to be until somebody shows up from your neighborhood or somebody show up from the area that you from, and or somebody that know you, and then they put you out there, especially if you ain't who you say you are, right? So, this dude, the dude BJ, I remember seeing him in the county at first. So I remember when he came in there, I'm telling you, if anybody that was locked up with me, I'm going to say in Oakland County, I want to say in 2013 or 14. I believe in 2013 Oakland County, right? If anybody that was locked up with Donta, email me, man. Reach out to me, man, because they not gonna believe this story. It's some stories that people don't believe. So I need some of you cats out there that was locked up with me to start vouching for these stories, because I know some of these stories be sounding crazy and out of this world. But if anybody that was locked up with me in 2013 in Oakland County, please email me or call in or whatever. But anyway. So when BJ come in there, now in the county jail we had, let's see. Okay, when you come in, you got the downstairs, you got the upstairs. Boom, boom. You got the stairs right there, and there's a shower. I think it's one shower in there. So so when I got in there, they gave me my room number, and it was upstairs. Matter of fact, upstairs to the right in the corner. So I'm going up there. I think it was like me and like 3 other dudes and the dude BJ. Now, I don't know if BJ was a real blood, or whatever the case is. But like I said, he looked the part, right? And he talked the part. So I go in there, I go to my room, and I come back out, and I'm looking down at in the day room, looking at everybody, and I guess my bunkie was this white older guy. So I see him looking, so he finally just get up and come up there, to see what was going on. So he like, you in this room? I said, yeah. He was like, you're gonna have to get the top bunk, right? I was like, for what? He was like, cuz, man, I got a bad back, and I can't be climbing up there. I said, okay, you got it, man. So he like, what you in here for? I was like, I don't really want to talk about it. He was like, you ain't here on no bad charges. I'm like, nah, heck no, I ain't here no bad charges. He said, what you in here for? Like, just doing some dumps, man, that ain't nothing. He like, oh, okay, you don't want to talk about it. I said, what you in here for? He was like, drugs. I'm a drug addict. I said, oh, okay. So he was like, okay. He was like, go ahead, go. So he like, all right. So he leave out, right? So I put my stuff up. I only had, what did they give us? Hey, I think they gave us a towel, a dry off towel, a regular towel, some, I've been locked up so many times, man. I forgot what the care packages be. But whatever the case is, they gave us whatever, and I know I need to get in the shower, right? So I end up getting my stuff, and I go to the shower. I jump in the shower, boom, bam, and I walk out. Now, as I'm walking out of the shower, I don't got my shirt on. I just got my towel, and I got my drawers on, right? And I walk in there, and, what my bunkie yelled up. He said, hey, man, hurry up and get dressed, man. You can't do that. You can't be doing that. So I'm like, what is he talking about? So I go in the room, and he come up there like 3 minutes later. He was like, hey, listen, you can't be walking around here like that, man. You gotta have your shirt on, man. We'll get in trouble for that. I was like, oh, for what? He like, because, it's a lot of freaks up in here, man. They be looking at people, and, we can't walk around here with our shirt off or nothing. I'm like, oh, okay, good looking out, whatever, right? So he leave out, and then like 5 minutes later, I get a knock at the door, and it's the dude BJ. He like, hey, your name Dante, right? I said, yeah. He was like, what's up, man? My name BJ. So we dapped each other up, boom, boom. I was like, what's up? He like, you from the D? I was like, I was born in the D, and you know, I be there here and there, whatever. He like, oh, so you don't live in the D? I was like, no, I'll be up in Flint. Like, I live up in Flint. He was like, oh, so I guess when I said I live up in Flint, I guess that was his go ahead and get to exaggerating and, you know, telling me all his war stories that I really couldn't verify. Y'all know the type. All my jail dudes, y'all know the type that be doing that. So he like, man, listen, man, I'm in here for, and this is him just volunteered this information, man. He like, yeah, bro, I'm in here. I done bodied somebody, and man, I hope they don't find that gun, bro. I hope they don't find that gun at my auntie house. And I'm like, what you mean you bodied somebody? He like, yeah, man, these dudes tried to rob me. And so I had to put some cats down, man. And I put the gun at my auntie house. I want to put a big pause right there right quick. Let me tell y'all cats something. Let me tell you something. If you get locked up, do not be sharing your case with people that you don't know. Matter of fact, don't share your case with people that you know, because there are jailhouse snitches. There are guys that's facing a lot of time. Matter of fact, there's guys that's facing a little time and that just can't do no time. That if you tell them information, they got a direct number to a detective, and they would divulge that information that you give to them, to the detective, and then y'all will have emergency court. And that guy, your bunkie, or whoever you told your business to, he'll be pointing the finger at you, telling every word that you done said. Trust me, it happens. I know some people in the comment section gonna be like, well, that's stupid of them. And why would somebody even do that? Listen, it happens. It happens. Trust me. So anyway, let's get back to it. So he telling me like, yeah, he got the gun at his auntie house stashed in the attic. He done bodied 2 people, and he thinking he gonna have to body a couple of his blood brothers when he get out. Not his biological brother, but his gang, you know, a part of his gang. So I'm like, what happened? He like, man, cause they be jealous of me, man. They just be hating on me, bro. I just know, like when I be pulling up on my Escalade on 26, I say, you gonna have some 26 on the Escalade? You got the big boy. He like, yeah, man, that boy was candy painted and everything, right? Now listen, y'all. Every jail dude know this. This is where you can start separating the BS. Now, I'm going to say about 1 week done passed, right? And he just coming up. So he's the Birdman. He a stone cold killer. He got all the women on the east side and the west side of Detroit. And he just a no-nonsense dude, right? He got so much money that he can buy COs, right? So I think, and I could be wrong, y'all, this was 2013 right here that I'm talking about. But I believe either Thursday or Friday, you can order real food, like, what was it? I think it was Popeyes or Wendy's or KFC, one of them. You could actually order real food. It was like a real food day that you could order from the outside or whatever. And store day, I believe, was once a week or twice a week. I'm not sure, y'all. I was so long ago. But anyway, I remember store day came and we had to bubble in. Y'all remember back in the day when we had to take school tests and or the SAT or whatever it was, we had to bubble in the bubble in the answers. That's how we order our commissary or whatever. I noticed that when the people come in with the cart, because we didn't have to go to the store. They came to us with our items on our bags and stuff. We just had to do a checklist right there when they coming in with our stuff. So I'm over there. Y'all know Dante right. Y'all already know I'm right. So, I got my stuff. I'm breaking my stuff down upstairs because at that time I was selling coffee shots, right? And I noticed he was at the table and they ain't call his name. And all I'm thinking to myself is like, hold on, that's where I already knew dude was on some BS of exaggerating and, with all this mafia talk and this high power talk. When I knew he was kind of flaky. When his name didn't get called, he down there looking pitiful, right? I'm like, man, this dude ain't got no money, man. He talking all this big high power talk like he just got it like that, but he can't even make stove, right? So I go down there. I'm like, hey, what's up, bro? You hungry? You looking kind of light, bro. He like, oh no, man. They got my money froze, man. I owe restitution, so they ain't gonna let me get no money up in here. So here's the thing, y'all, and I have to break this down because I figured when I tell y'all these stories, I be leaving out a lot of information. That's why some of y'all bozos be questioning my story. So I gotta break all this stuff down to y'all. So basically, what happens is, if you are a dude, matter of fact, you even gotta be a high powered dude the way he was talking. Common sense would tell you this. If you owe restitution, all you have to do is ask your homeboy or somebody in there for them to put money on your books, and you just throw them a little something. You know what I'm saying? Because, yeah, if you put money on your books, the jail gonna take it and they gonna send it off, right? They gonna give it to whoever it need to be. So, but the way he was talking, like he been doing this jail stuff, right? So that's what I got to think. Like, why he just didn't put the money on somebody's books? So on somebody else's books, right? So I noticed that. Now, I'm going to say, I was looking out for him every once in a while because I ain't going to lie, he was entertaining. The dude could entertain. He was telling me stories like I tell y'all. He was really entertaining. I'm going to say about 2 days ago by, right, after the stow day, here's the crazy thing. So a real blood that I knew from the streets came in from Pontiac, right? Now, I don't know if dude was from Pontiac. I just know when I lived out there, matter of fact, I lived out there on Telegraph Road, I believe. Was it Telegraph? It was the name of the apartments. They might have changed it now, but it was called Bloomfield on the River, something like that. These apartments, whatever. So what happened was this real blood came through, right? And they called him T. And this not Tar T. Tar T was from Atlanta, but this dude named T from Pontiac, right? He come in there. And when I say, I'm like, what up, T? Listen, y'all. Listen, I need for y'all to pay attention. We was down there playing cards. It was me, the dude that was a so-called blood, my roommate, and another white cat was playing cards. When I seen T come in, I said, what up, T? I guess the blood dude seen T. I didn't look at him, but I know when I look back, that the guy was gone. He disappeared, like poof, like disappeared. So I really wasn't stunned. I'm like, why he just, okay, whatever. So me and T embrace each other. I'm like, what's up, T? He like, man, what's up, Don? He said, what you doing here? I said, man, what you doing here? He like, man, you know how many of these females is. See, T was one of them dudes that couldn't keep his hands off his baby mama. T was always whooping on his baby mama. But now, I'm not saying, look, I'm always against men putting their hands on women. However, T baby mama, that chick was disrespectful, like really disrespectful. I remember it was times that I had to get in between them and pull him up off of her because she was a notorious cheater. Y'all know the type of chicks that, this is a crazy thing. You know that your man crazy, and you know he gonna go hands on. He might even pull that pistol out. But there always gonna be a woman that's calling him a punk N-word, or you ain't built like that, or something like that. It always be that type of woman, right? But so T in there for domestic violence, y'all know. So me and him talking about that, and we got to talk about other things. So we end up going on lockdown. So he go to his cell, I go to my cell with my cellmate, right? So they let us out. So then I just go over there to the blood dude. I'm saying, hey, you want to come down here and work out with us? He was like, no, man, I got a headache, bro. I got a headache. I'm like, okay, well, we down here. You want to work out? So he's like, hey, that dude that you were talking to down there, T. I said, what's up? He like, where he from? He from the D? I said, no, he stayed out there with me in Pontiac in these apartments. He was like, oh, okay. I said, wait, ain't you a blood too? He was like, yeah, I'm blood. I said, oh, okay. I said, he a blood too. Maybe y'all need to talk or whatever. He was like, nah, I'll holler at him later, man. I ain't feeling too well, man. I'm something wrong with me. I said, all right. So I go down there, me and T working out, and I'm like, he like, hey, is there any bloods up in here or any Crips or whatever? I said, ain't no Crips in here, but it's a guy up there. He had blood, but he talking about, he feeling under the weather. He was like, for real? I said, yeah. He was like, wait, where you from? I said, he from the D. He was like, oh, I gotta go holler at him then. I said, well, just wait a minute, cause he talking about he's sick. He was like, no, F all that. I gotta go check him. I gotta go check to see who he is. So I said, all right. So me and him go up the stairs, and boom, we hit the cell. And dude, when he seen it, he said, man, this B-A-N-word, man, this dude ain't no blood. I was like, huh? And dude was like, oh, hey, what's up, bro? He was like, man, no, what's up, bro? Me, man, what's up, man? What's up? So dude, whole demeanor done changed. He done went from, that dude to like a child in this dude presence. So I'm confused. I'm like, he ain't blood. He like, man, this dude here, flip flop, man. This dude ain't no blood, man. This nigga a H. This nigga a whole H out here. He said he blood, man. We told this dude talking about he blood. So at this time, dude done set up, and he like, hey man, chill out, man, chill out. He was like, what, man, what? And he smacked him like backhand, like bow, right? And so listen. Let me give y'all the demographics right quick. So the dude T is probably about 6'1", maybe 6'2". He probably weighed maybe about 190, 195-ish, right? The other dude, the other so-called blood dude that was telling me all these crazy stories, he was maybe about 5'9", maybe 5'10", maybe 170, but he was like in shape. So I was kind of taken aback, like, why would he just let dude slap him like that when he just the illest dude in the world, right? Like he that dude, right? Like, hey, don't nobody put hands on you unless that's just or something. Somebody got to die, right? So when he backtailed him, I'm just taking him. I'm like, okay. So he was like, man, you better not. I wish you would get up. I wish you could. He like, bro, man, why you hit me, bro? He like, man, shut up before I smack you again. So he like, man, bro, come on, bro, man, chill. He like, chill? What? Boom, smacked him again. I was like, oh. So I said, let me get out of here. So I leave out and I just hear some more smacking noise. So everybody looking up there, they looking at me like, well, what's going on? I'm like, I just shrugged my shoulders. I said, I don't know. So I just got to doing pull-ups on the back of the stairs, right? So he come out the room and the dude T come out the room and he like, he come down the stairs. He like, yeah, man, dude ain't no blood, man. That dude, he ain't even from the city, man. This nigga a whole H, man. This dude a whole H. So I'm like, oh, okay. So he was like, so he was out here talking about he blood and all this and that. I said, I mean, I thought he was a blood. The way he was popping it, he was like, man, hold up. So he went back upstairs, said whatever he said. I heard another smack noise, and here come dude coming out in front of T. So he like, now tell him right now. He was like, man, I ain't no blood. He smacked him again. He like, man, all right, man. I ain't blood, man. I ain't blood, y'all. My bad, y'all. I ain't blood. I don't bang or nothing, man. And he said something else, and he walked off in the cell. Let me tell y'all something. Listen, when you get locked up, you don't have to put on the show. Everybody know that been locked up. Y'all know when we hit the bullpen, everybody is the kingpin. Everybody done put this down, put that down. Everybody got all the girls in the universe, but can't even catch store day, right? When you get locked up, man, just be yourself. Well, I really can't really say that neither, because sometimes when dudes be themselves, they foul. But hey, it is what it is. But put it this way. You don't got to act like or be like something that you really ain't. You don't have to, okay? Just be yourself, man, because I know this for a fact. You can run, you can hide, you can front, only for so long until somebody show up from where you from and know you and put you out there, put you on blast, right? So I'm going to say this. Anybody that was locked up in Oakland County in 2013, and I believe it had to be, and I know this was a long time, but I know it was the summertime, because when I got locked up, it was the summertime, and when I got released, it was winter. It was snow on the ground. So between, let's just say, June to December, if you was locked up around that time with me in Oakland County, email me or send me a text message. YouTube is not sending out my notifications. I need for y'all to text this number right here that y'all see on the screen, because I got to send out my own notifications. I went out, y'all, and bought a phone just for y'all, okay? If you want me to promote your business or your social media channel, whether it's TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, X, OnlyFans, YouTube, don't matter. Text this number and ask me about my promotion deals, okay? Right now, y'all, I'm doing the special, $50 per video, all right? But that is only good till July. So after July, it's going back to $100 per video, okay? Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all share the video.
Ah, shit. Here we go again. Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Do y'all remember when I tell y'all that I can't tell another man or woman how to program, and what you do in your bedroom is your business? And if you are a 69 guy, then that's just what it is. That ain't none of our business. Well, I'm sorry. See, I know what I do in my bedroom, and I thought I was extreme, but this story I'm about to tell y'all, I ain't got nothing on that. So basically, you got this guy. He's a swinger. He a playboy. His whole journey in life is to mess with different women from different states. Like, he go state to state, basically city to city, to sleep with women, right? That's his whole goal in life, to sleep with every woman. Well, not every woman, but a different woman in every city and in every state, right? That's his goal. Now, he hangs out at bars. He hangs out at, dive bars, strip clubs, all that. It really don't matter to him how he get the woman, as long as, they meet his standards, and his standards is pretty low, right? So let's just go to Vegas, okay? So dude is from Detroit, Michigan. He told me his story not too long ago, right? I'm just now thinking about it because I was just eating some oysters. Y'all know the smoked oysters. Matter of fact, let's do a poll right quick. Who eats smoked oysters? The one in the can with the olive oil and you put the hot sauce on it? Yeah, that's why I thought about this story, because of the hot sauce. But let's get past all that. So, dude from Detroit, and he said, he telling me like, yeah, that's my goal in life, to sleep with a woman from every city and state in the United States of America, right? So I said, okay, whatever. So he say, like, he went to Vegas and he lost his damn mind. He said that it was so many bad chicks out there, and he ended up sleeping about 4-5 call girls or whatever. But he said he just didn't want to leave. He said the women were just so beautiful out there. So he said he ended up meeting this light-skinned chick. And he said, man, Dante, this chick was drop dead gorgeous. Like, I never seen this type of caliber of woman before. He said this woman had like goldish brown skin. Her hair came down to her butt, man, to her back, man. It was just long and silky. He said that she was like Brazilian and black, and she was just out cold, right? Now, he said when he approached her, he thought she was a call girl, but she wasn't, whatever. So he said that, he talking to her, and, she like, yeah, I'll go back to the hotel with you. So they go to the hotel. And as they talking, he already got it in his mind, like, okay, yeah, we gonna definitely mess around. It ain't, she here and, she feeling me. So it is what it is. So I was like, okay. So he say that she like, let's go to the grocery store right quick. So he was like, that was kind of odd. It's like, we about to mess around. You want to go to the grocery store? Okay, well, maybe she want to get like some whipped cream and, some chocolate or something. Y'all know, people doing their bedroom, right? So he say, all right, well, okay, let's go. So they go to the grocery store, and she grab some hot sauce. So he like, okay, maybe she like, I don't know, whatever. So he says she grabbed some hot sauce, and that's the only thing she grabbed. So he like, that's all you want, baby? And she like, yeah, that's all I want. So he like, all right, bet. So they pay for it, and, they end up going back to the hotel. Now, this wouldn't be the Donta Show Network if there wasn't a crazy twist to this. Now, I'm really trying to see how can I word this in a way that this video don't get flagged, okay? So we're going to say they started to get intimate, like really get intimate. And then she stops and say, hey, I want to tie you up. So he like, I bet it is what it is. All right, let's go, baby. So she ties him up, he laying on his back on the bed, and, she got 2 socks. He had like some long socks or whatever. So she tied one hand up right there, one hand up right there, and tie his legs up, boom, boom. So he basically spread all the way eagle style, right? So she put a blindfold on him, right? Oh boy. I don't know if this woman excuse me. I don't know if this woman done did this before, or maybe this woman was just sick and sadistic, right? All right, here it go, y'all. So she get the bottle of hot sauce, right? Oh, God. Oh, I forgot to tell y'all, too. She also put a sock in his mouth, okay? She get the bottle of hot sauce, pop the top, and she pour it on dude, you know what? Oh boy. Now listen. This is for the men right here. Y'all have to visualize this and understand the level of pain that this man had to endure. This woman poured hot sauce not just on his you know what, but it went inside of his you know what. What is that called? The urethra? It went through his urethra. He got to screaming, hollering. Now remember, he can only bite down on the sock. And then she would, then she performed fellatio on him while he hollering and screaming. Now listen, I tell y'all all the time, I can't tell another man or woman how to program. I can't tell nobody what they can and what they cannot do in a bedroom. But y'all would think that, okay, this the end of the video. Like, that's the worst of the worst that could happen. Hey, y'all, this is the Donta Show Network. This story haven't even begun to start yet. Oh, yeah. Welcome to the Terror Dome. So after they get after she get done doing that to him, right? She take the sock out of his mouth and unblindfold him. He got tears in his eyes. He said he was going through it, man. So he seen that, she wasn't on nothing sinister. I guess she just, I don't know. I don't know, y'all. But she untied him and he like, man, what is wrong with you? Why would you do that to me? And she was like, you don't like it? And he was like, no, man, that hurt it, man. You don't do no mess like that. All right. So keep that in mind, y'all. So she's like, okay, I'm sorry, whatever. Bam. Let me tell y'all something. The most dangerous thing to a man, if you straight, is a beautiful woman. A beautiful woman can have you doing strange things. A beautiful woman can make you kill a man. A beautiful woman can have you going broke. And a beautiful woman, well, I'm going to tell y'all something. So about 2-3 days later will go by. He's still in Vegas, right? He ended up running across her again. And he thinking about what they did the last time. I mean, outside of the hot sauce incident, he had a good time, basically. However, he like, man, she's just so dang fine, man. I'll wife her. So he see her, so he approach her. He like, hey. She like, oh, hey. They give each other a hug. He like, hey, what you doing later on tonight? She like, nothing. He like, you want to come through? I'm still at the same hotel. She like, yeah, I'll come over. I'll come through. He like, I bet. She come through, right? They just chilling on the bed, he holding her. They watching something. They might even be watching the Donta Show Network on YouTube. Who knows, right? Oh, hold on, y'all. If y'all haven't hit the like button, make sure y'all hit the like button too. So they just hugged up and they watching TV. They order a pizza from Papa John's. They got a what was the Hawaiian thing with the bacon and the pine and yes sir. Hold on, y'all. I have to say this. I have to get this. We got to do a poll. So, this is how I like my pizza. I like to have bacon, pepperoni, onions, green peppers, pineapples, green olives, and black olives. That's what I like. And I like for my stuffed crust to, have, stuffed crust in there. Ooh, I'm thinking about ordering me one of them right now, but it's too late, y'all. It's about, right now, I'm recording this video. It's about 11 o'clock at night, so I can't be eating late at night. But y'all let me know what y'all like on y'all pizza. So he ordered, they ordered the Hawaiian thing, with the bacon and the pineapple, and, they get a Coke, right? Coca-Cola. So they eating the food, and they all hugged up. Now they get to kissing, right? Now they being romantic. So they end up doing it, right? They end up doing it, whatever the case is. So after they get done doing it, he tell her, like, hey, what's your plans? Like, do you stay here in Vegas? Like, what's up? Because he done fell in love with this girl, right? So she telling him, like, yeah, she from Cali, and, she basically is getting away from her abusive husband. He like, husband? She like, yeah, my husband, he basically trying to take her life and all this and that. She basically hiding out here in Vegas, hiding from him. So, she telling him this wild story about, this dude her husband a big drug dealer, and, he got all these women, and he just basically got her as a trophy wife, and, you know what I'm saying? So he like, man, I don't know if I really want these problems. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a wanderer, just trying to accomplish my goal with just, sleeping with random women. He ain't telling her that, but that's what he thinking. Like, man, I don't know if I want them type of problems. So they end up messing around again, right? Now here is where everything get twisted. So she tells him, like, hey, what's the freakiest thing have you ever done? And he is like, to be honest? She like, yeah. He like, that thing that you did to me, but I ain't like that. I ain't like that at all. So she was like, oh, okay. I want to do something to you. He was like, what? She was like, oh, no, it won't be nothing crazy like last time, but I want to do something to you. Now, listen, y'all, I'm not going to say exactly what he did, but what she did, but I have to, I can't really straight out say it because I don't want them to flag this video, right? So she basically told him, I'm just straight tell y'all. She basically told him to get on all fours, right? Toot his butt up in the air, right? And I'm going to say she licked him. And he was like, oh, I like that. I like that. So she said, you like that? He was like, yeah, I like that. So she said, okay. So she said, I want to tie you up and do it. Him not learning from the last time, he agrees. Now, homeboy is basically spread eagle style again, right? But he's on his stomach now, right? And I know what y'all thinking. Whatever y'all thinking is 10 times worse than what y'all think is about to happen. So he spread it eagle style with his butt in the air, and he tied up, right? Spread it out, right? Oh, here we go. Welcome to the Terror Dome. So she gets up off the bed, right? And he just anticipating for her to lick him again. So she go get the hot sauce bottle. Yeah. Yes, sir. She go get the hot sauce bottle. She lick him again. So she gonna twist the cap. Hey, y'all know where I'm going with this. So she untwists the cap, spread his butt cheeks, and dump the hot sauce bottle right there. Listen, I really don't, I don't want to really go into a real descriptive detail. Y'all just got to figure that part out. Let's just put it this way. She shoves the hot sauce bottle where it did not supposed to go. And the hot sauce basically got in him. I want to cut the story right there. I don't want to go no further because some other stuff took place where it's like, when I say welcome to the Terror Dome, this is what I mean by that. Welcome to the Terror Dome. There's always a lesson in all these stories. Number one, you cats out there that like to have these ridiculous, stupid goals out there, like going state to state, city to city, sleeping with random women. You let this be a cautionary tale. Number two, well, this one really should be number one. The Bible says that you should not be fornicating, right? And dude is a clear violation of fornication. See, what we all forget, the Bible says that the wages of sin is death. Oh, he didn't die, but he wished he did after what she did to him. The wages of sin is death. His life was spared, but his behind was not. Y'all get my drift. So we need to stay in the laws of God, right? And number three, don't let no woman tie you up unless it is your wife and you already know what she into and what you into. And like I said, I never can tell y'all how to program and what to do in your bedroom. But y'all better make sure that there's no hot sauce in that bedroom, because the woman that you with, that y'all are doing with y'all little freak offs, I couldn't even imagine. But hey, it is what it is. Y'all hit that like button. I'm out.
Hey, y'all, I need for y'all to check out my homeboy, Ant Lee. He got a website that I'm going to have pinned in the comment section at the top, man. He got some good music. I want y'all to check out this video that he made called Beyonce. We going to listen to a quick snippet. It's real deep.
Yeah, tucking tummy, fake booty, silicone tits. Pumping up your lips with collagen shots. She a walking statue, yeah, chip off the block. Matter of fact, chip away at that foundation. The cake won't work cause your soul is stank. Girl,
like I said, man, y'all go check out my homeboy, Ant Lee, man. I'm going to have his website pinned at the top of the comment section. Y'all go check the homie out. Hey, y'all, check this out. I need for y'all to subscribe to this channel called Jug Gang TV. He got 292 subscribers. And honestly, he need to have at least 200,000 subscribers. But if y'all want to get updated to the latest hip-hop things that's going on in hip-hop, make sure y'all go over here and subscribe to Jug Gang TV. Hey, y'all, listen, in this world full of corruption and these cops doing us bold out here, we need to know how to defend ourselves. Now, check this out. I came across this legal remedy LinkedIn tree website, y'all, and what they got in here is a whole bunch of ebooks that of course you got to pay for, but you got to pay for knowledge, right? Make sure y'all click on here. They got one that say how to sue, beat your traffic tickets, do not detain list, and they also got a 30-minute and 15-minute consultation. So y'all make sure y'all click the link. It's gonna be pinned in the comment section, okay? Yo, if you want to learn how to box, or you like things that's boxing related, check out my homeboy Thaddeus Endorse the Fat Dude's channel, man. He got some good content on here for y'all to check out. So y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel right here. If you want to learn how to box, this is the channel to subscribe to. Okay, y'all, we need to raise $10,000 for the next project, okay? If you want to donate to the Donta Show Network, make sure y'all bless the Cash App or put something in the PayPal. Also, if you're trying to send a huge amount, make sure you text me so we can coordinate that and I give you my Zelle. If you have not became a member yet,
I'm going to leave a link in the comment section also so you can click the link and become a member. I know y'all wondering, like, Dante, what type of shirt you got on? Listen, my homeboy Sovi Spochi, man, he got a merch store that I copped this from, man. When I say this shirt feels so good on my body, listen, it's about 85 degrees in this room that I'm in right now in my studio. And this shirt is so breathable, it feel real good, y'all. So make sure y'all check out the link in the comment section also to his store. Go check out his merch. This is the new Cash App right here. Do not send no more money to the Donta Show with the 3 W's. This is the one right here. So y'all make sure y'all lock this one in. Listen, YouTube is playing military mind games. They not sending out my notifications. So I need for y'all to text this number that y'all see on the screen so Dante can give y'all a personal text to let y'all know when I drop a new video or when I go live. You can find all my social media links pinned in the comment section.
Yo, if y'all looking for the hottest gear, the hottest drip for the summertime and in the fall time, make sure y'all my homeboy Sovi Sporty. Man, he got Mano, Ja Rule, Casanova 2 times. He even got 50 Cent wearing his gear. So y'all make sure y'all go check him out, man. I'm gonna have the link in the comment section to his website. Y'all go cop that merchandise. It's Sovi Sporty. He got the accessories for you. He got the denim for you. He got them hot t-shirts for you. He even got sweatsuits and short sets for you. Check out the new arrivals right here also. Like I said, if you want the hottest gear for the summertime and the fall time, make sure y'all click on the link in the comment section to his website.
Ah, shit. Here we go again. Ah, shit. Here we go again.
They end up putting this dude named Fish in my cell. Now, Fish was this small dude from Flint, Michigan. And when I say he was small, dude had to been like, I don't know, maybe 5'5", 5'4", no more than 120, 125 at best. And when they put him in my cell, I was looking, I'm like, who the heck? Because I thought it was a dwarf or something. And I'm looking, and I said, oh, that's Fish. I remember dude from school. Now, Fish went to Holmes Middle School. Shout out to Holmes Middle School. Matter of fact, let me know in the comment section if you went to Holmes Middle School or Northwestern. I went to Northwestern in the 6th grade when they put Edison up in there. And then after that year, I went to Holmes for 2 years. But anyway, so I'm looking at him. I'm like, hey, your name Fish? He was like, yeah, that's what they call me. Now, he tried to make his voice sound way deeper than it actually was. You know what I mean? You could tell that he was trying to put on, but you can't blame him, man, because you could tell it was his first time being locked up. And he wanted to establish who he was. But, you know, when you got cats like me that been locked up for so long, you could tell when somebody green or, you know, they ain't really comfortable or whatever. But he ain't had nothing to worry about with me. So he like, yeah, that's what they call me. I said, oh, okay. I said, you from Flint? He was like, yeah, I'm from there, the north side. I said, right. He said, you from Flint? I said, yeah, man, I went to school with you. He was like, Dante? I said, yeah. He said, oh, what's up, my dude? You know, he gave me a handshake, and I gave him a handshake back. So he like, man, you look different, man. I was looking at you, but you just look different. You put on a lot of weight. I was like, yeah, I mean, that's all I've been in here doing is just working out and just eating. That's basically it. So he was like, oh, okay, bet. I said, oh, well, look, let me let you know the cell rules right quick. So, now look, because dude was from Flint, you know where I'm from, I wasn't going to hit him over the head with the excessive cell rules unless I felt like, you know, he was going to be an issue in the cell. Then I was going to have to apply pressure. But, you know, Fish was one of them easygoing dudes. So I told him, I said, listen, one thing I don't do is allow people to have people in the cell. I said, this is our home. Now, I can tell he ain't never been locked up before. I could tell this was his first bid. But I was stern, and when I was talking to him, I'm like, listen, don't have nobody in this cell, man. Nobody. Because this is our home. And if anybody come in this cell and they disrespect our home, somebody got to die. And the way he looked when I said that, it was like, yeah, I feel you. I said, and also because it's a lot of thieves up in this pod, man. And, you know, a lot of these dudes ain't got nothing. So they'll steal your drawers if you will let them. You know, you don't leave nothing out because dudes are running your cell real quick. Like, it's dudes that just don't leave nothing out, man, and don't have nobody in the cell. I said, I bet. I said, also, now, when you use the bathroom, man, you going to have to either sit down when you pee or you going to have to squat, like, dang near put your junk in the toilet while you peeing because it'll splash out and it'll be all around the toilet right there. And I don't play that at all. I got this bottom rack, and I don't want no pee splashing on my feet, or if I'm laying the other way, I don't want no pee splashing, you know, on the top of my dang head. He giggled a little bit. I said, no, I'm serious. I said, matter of fact, now, see, they give us 3 white sheets. I said, matter of fact, let me see one of your sheets right quick. So he gave me the sheet. And I said, so this is going to be our door. I wasn't going to use my sheet because I was in there by myself. So I had no need to take any comforts from myself. So I took one of his. He ain't know no better. So I took one of his sheets and I made a makeshift door type of situation right there. So I said, you know what, this will take care of everything. Boom. I said, now also, here's another thing. If you got to drop a deuce, do number 2, and we are not on lockdown, and when I say lockdown, so at nighttime, if you got to do a number 2, make sure as soon as you drop one, you flush that toilet immediately. I said, I don't want this cell to be stinking or anything. And that's right there is probably one of the most serious things that I'm going to tell you that could cause an issue, cause friction between us. And he's like, oh, okay, I heard about that in the county. Like, if you drop one, you flush one. I said, yeah. And I said, the second thing is, throughout the day, if I'm in a cell and I got this white sheet up, you do not come in here at all. Don't even, if you see this white sheet up, don't come through here at all. He like, what you mean? I said exactly what I said. And I said, I know you're a man and, you got your own thoughts and stuff, but if I know you got urges, to bang one off or whatever, but you can't do that in here, man. You're going to have to go to the shower and do that. And he like, oh, okay. I said, now, I'm so serious about that. I almost took somebody's life a couple months ago because I found some substance on the dang desk. And let's just say it turned out real bad for him. I just got out the hole for going hands-on dude. He like, oh, okay. I said, you got any people outside that's going to put money on your books or whatever? He was like, nah, I
I ain't got nobody, man. I messed up with my mom's. He was like, I was like, all right, well, we go to the store every Thursday. I said, here's the thing, man. You got any habits? Like you smoke, you drink, or whatever? He said, yeah, I drink. I said, well, listen, I advise you not to drink or smoke or whatever, because it's dudes in here that will take advantage of you. Matter of fact, there's a guy in here by the name of Sweet Low, and right now he on medical leave because he basically tried to take full advantage of another inmate, and he ended up getting poked up. But you know, he the type of dude, he don't stop. He gonna come back, and he gonna, especially you being new or whatever, he gonna come in and try to press up on you. And he was like, oh, so it's really dudes that hit us like that? I said, yeah, it's, I'll let you know who all it is, but you know, just stay away from these guys. Don't take nothing from none of these dudes. And he was like, yeah, no, I heard about that. I'm not gonna take nothing. I said, no, I really need for you to listen. Because yeah, I make stove every week. But, you know, I'm here doing my time, and you can't interfere on how I bid up in here, man. He's like, what you mean by that? I said, because I can't feed you and feed me. So you gonna have to get you a hustle or something. Because, you know, I could spot you a couple of soups here, you know, a couple Mountain Dews there, whatever the case is. But I can't be in here doing cook-ups for me and you. You know what I mean? Whether you my celly or not, you gonna have to bring something to the table. I mean, even if you in the kitchen and you need to sneak back an onion, you know what I'm saying? You got to bring something to the table. Now, I'm a hold you down for 2 weeks, but it ain't, you going to be getting the bare minimum. So if I do a cook up, you just getting a little square, you know, to get you through the night. But all that, yo, Dante, you think you can hold me down with a soup? Don't ever ask me for anything. Anything that you receive from me is a gesture of kindness. So, but my kindness is very short up in here, because there's a lot of dudes that will not give you nothing. They'll watch you starve and let you know, man, the state provide 3 meals a day for you, and the state just give you just enough to survive. So, you know, he like, oh, okay, cool. So, I'm like, all right. So then I lay down, because it's about 11 o'clock at night at this time. So I lay down, and he like, hey, let me ask you a question. I said, what's up? He like, hey, how do I get up here on this bed? Because I don't want to step on your bunk, you know, on your covers or whatever when I'm getting up here. Then it hit me like, oh, dang, this dude is short. He just can't hop up. He can't hop up there like that. So then I sit up, because at this point I'm laying down. So I sit up, and I'm looking. I'm like, dang, how is he going to get up here? I said, I guess you got to get the bottom right then, I guess. And he was like, oh, okay. So I got my stuff, and I put it up there. He put his stuff down there and start making his bed up. I said, oh, in the morning time, when you get up, make sure you make your bed too. He like, all right. So then I'm laying down. He said, hey, now you could tell he was trying to, I guess, be a little assertive, because maybe when I told him that he need to make his bed up in the morning, he felt like I was trying to son him or something. And I guess it just didn't sit right with him. And maybe whatever they done told him in the county, like, hey, don't let nobody talk to you a certain way and stuff like that. But he not knowing, I'm just looking out for him, because that's the rules. Because we can actually be on lockdown, like be locked up for 24 hours if our room ain't right, especially on a Saturday morning when the captain come through, because the captain be on one. Right? But I didn't tell him all that. So he asked me like, hey, you know I'm a grown man. You ain't got to tell me I got to make my bed up. I said, hey, listen, you just got in here, man. I don't know how you feeling or what you used to or whatever, but this ain't grandma's crib. I said, we got rules and regulations that we got to adhere to. And one of the things, you got to have that bed made up. We're going to put a pause right there, and we're going to get back to the story. A lot of these dudes out here in the streets ain't never had to listen to nobody. That's why they're in prison now. A lot of these cats do what they want to do and say what they want to say and have no respect for nobody. So when they get behind them bars, and you got another grown man telling you what to do, it messed them up. Because on the streets, you know, you can go grab a gun or whatever and be like, well, make me do whatever. But when you behind them bars and you in that cell with another man that there ain't no doubt in your mind that if this dude get angry, you gonna have a bad day in this cell, right? And he knew that. But he tested the boundaries just a little bit because, me and him was from the same city. But I done put hands on many cats from my city, right? And, there's one thing also that I learned, that you can't be nice to people because they'll take that niceness and that, like me, I'm usually chilled. So he probably took that as, oh, this dude that's chilled and I guess he ain't really on that. So I'm a get the balls up to, confront him and tell him, I'm a grown man. You ain't got to tell me that he not knowing, I'm tired. I'm sleepy. You messing up my program. Them putting you here this late. I'm halfway asleep anyway, right? I'm really not on that. My day, I'm getting prepared for tomorrow. Now, if he would have said this to me in the daytime while I was fully up, I probably would have choked him out. But I let it ride, and I told him, so let's get back to the story. So I told him, like, listen, this how your bed made up, man, because the captain be on one. The captain come through every Saturday morning, and, he end up locking us down if our cell ain't right. So he like, oh, okay, I understand. Now, it's probably maybe 4:30 in the morning, about 4:30 in the morning. So I noticed that, when somebody is up, like, when you sleep, but you can feel somebody moving around. So I'm like, man, what is this dude doing? So the way I was laying, my feet was towards the toilet, basically, and my head was towards the cell door. So when I look up, I could see like straight to the back of the cell. It ain't that big. The cell ain't it's as big as a bathroom type of deal. So I'm looking, and the sheet ain't up, and this dude is standing up peeing. But the way that he peeing, y'all remember like in elementary when we go to the bathroom and you'll pull your pants all the way down to your ankles. And dude is just peeing like that. And I'm like, hey, yo, dog, didn't I tell you to sit down when you pee, man? He like, oh, my bad. And when he said, oh, my bad, I guess I startled him or whatever. And he kind of turned when he said, oh, my bad. And he got the peeing on the side of the toilet. He's like, oh, my bad. I said, yo, this the reason why. I said, you know what? Never mind. I said, clean that up, man. I got some cleaning products right there on the side of the toilet. Clean that up, man. Don't do that again. He like, oh, my bad, man. It was late. I said, where the curtain at, man? He said, oh, I took it down because I noticed we supposed to have 3 sheets, and I was just wondering why you didn't put yours up, so I just took mine back. I said, man, put that sheet back up, man, and stop playing with me. So he ain't say nothing. So I turned back around, I lay down. Right, so now it's 7 o'clock in the morning. People starting to wake up. So now I'm like, hey, It's time to get up. And he was like, man, I don't feel like getting up, man. I'm gonna get up later on. I said, no, it's your first day, man. You need to get up out the cell and let people know, how your face shown. Because one thing about it is, if you stay up in this cell, dudes gonna be thinking you a chump, or they gonna feel like you scary, and they gonna play on that. So I said, you need to get up and, show your face out here, whatever. And he like, yeah, okay, man, I'm gonna get up. Now let me tell you something. I went to breakfast, right? I was there maybe about 20 minutes, and then I went outside. I was walking the track. So I came back in. So I was gone for maybe 3 hours, because I knew around 10 o'clock that's when the captain would come through. So I was back in the dorm maybe about I don't know, maybe about 9:45ish. Dude still in there knocked out. I said to myself, like, you know what? Nah, this ain't gonna work, man. This dude. Now I can understand that, because he knew he green or whatever, that, he ain't quite understanding where he at. And because I was, I guess, cordial with him, the prior night, and not really, putting myself onto him, pause, applying pressure onto him, really like yelling at him, screaming on him. He probably looked at it like everything was sweet, like everything was all right, like he could get away with things, like this ain't prison, not knowing that I'm up now. So I go in there, I'm like, hey, dog, you need to get up. And he act like he ain't hear me. So I'm like, hey, it's time for you to wake up, dude. And he was like, man, just give me 10 minutes. I said, all right, I'll give you 10 minutes. So then I grabbed him, right? I grabbed him in the cover. Now, I know y'all gonna say, Donta, you wrong. Donta, you wrong for that. But listen, I should have been aggressive with him that following night. I should have set the tone the following night. So this way, this situation right here wouldn't have never happened, because he already knew the deal. So when I grabbed him by his shoulders, and I grabbed him by his ankles while he was still wrapped up. So he was basically like in a burrito type of deal. So I grabbed him, picked him up. He like, hey man, what are you doing? And I just picked him up maybe, let's say, you know how when you curling weights, like the bar, are you standing up? I had him like that. So I lifted him up like in a curl, and I just dropped him. Bam. So he hit the floor. He was like, man, why you do that? I said, when I tell you to get up, I don't ask twice. Now get up and make this bed, man, and you just missed breakfast. He was like, man, that's messed up, man. Why would you do that? I'm going to tell. I said, you what? He said, I'm going to tell, man. I said, dude, look around, man. This prison. What you going to tell the guards? You going to tell them what? That I picked you up and dropped you out of your bed? Man, that's messed up. I said, you know what? This ain't going to work. This ain't going to work, dog. He like, man, no, man, I can't be in here with you. I said, let me tell you something. Yeah, go ahead and pack your stuff. Go ahead and get up out of here, dog, because this ain't going to work. I'm going to end up killing you up in this cell, man. He like, man, hey, man, that's messed up, man. We from the same city, bro. We from the same city. I said, that don't mean nothing. You got to get out of here, dog. He like, all right, man, all right, say less. All right, watch this. I said, watch what? I said, hold up. So I grabbed him again. I grabbed him because he had his back turned walking out, talking about watch this. So I grabbed him. I just instantly went into like animal mode, beast mode for a minute. And I just grabbed him like, what you mean you gon', I had him pent up against the wall. Pause. I had him pent up against the wall. And shout out to Real Kens TV. He invented that pause word. I said, hey, man, don't you ever threaten me like that again. What you mean about watch this? He like, no, man, just let me go, man, let me go. I said, no, man, you need to clear that up right now. What you mean? Watch this. Like, what you mean by that? He like, no, man, I was just saying, man, you wrong for doing what you did, man. I ain't even do nothing. I said, listen, man, you gonna find out. You gonna find out that this ain't daddy daycare, man. This is prison, dog. Go ahead and get up out of here, man. So as he walking out with his laundry bag and his stuff, as soon as he hit the tier and he go to the left, he start going down the stairs. Guess who walks in? Sweet Low. Sweet Low like, hey, where you going, young blood? Where you going, young blood? He like, man, my celly tripping. I'm looking down on him. I'm standing on the top of the tier like a gargoyle, right? Overseeing the whole layout. And he like, man, my celly up there tripping, bro. I need another cell, bro. Sweet Low was like, you can come in here, man. You come my cell. Right? He's like, all right, man, cool. We gonna end it right there. I wanna let y'all know something right quick. If you ain't never been to prison, and this ain't for no, hardened criminals and felons. Like, I'm talking about for dudes that, that ain't really, prison material. I mean, I guess it really don't matter once you end up in prison. It is what it is. But for you dudes that ain't really aggressive and, that ain't really violent, you better get aggressive. You better get violent. Now, I'm not going to tell y'all what happened to Fish. I ain't going to even tell y'all what happened to him that night. But just put it this way. The next, maybe 4, it was so much going on that week. The next 4 days, Fish did not come out of his cell. In fact, I forgot all about him until I seen Fish. What was that? So Fish came through Friday. I kicked him out Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, I think next Friday, the following week, a week later, I ran into Fish on the yard. Fish didn't look like Fish when I seen him when he came in. Fish had 2 black eyes, a busted lip, and I'm not 100% sure, but I know Fish had an afro. It wasn't a big afro. It was like a medium-sized fro or whatever, but it was light green, and we gonna leave it right there. So y'all like light green. Dante, give us some more details. He had food coloring in his head that made his hair turn green. I'm only assuming that Sweet Low like his, boy toys looking exotic, and well, there you go.
Hey ladies, listen up. If you are looking for some nice, comfortable, positive lady apparel, then look no further. Art Alterations is here for you. They have a wide range selection of apparel for women and kids. I'm going to leave their link in the comment section to their website. Go check them out.
Welcome to the Donta Show Network, where you get your daily fix of crazy stories presented to you by King Dante. Okay, YouTube family, we done reached 100K followers in 2 years. Now let's get to 1 million. If you want me to promote your business, your product, your social media channel, whether it's YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, OnlyFans, whatever it is, if you got a movie on Tubi, right, and you want me to promote that, all you have to do is text this number that's on the screen right there, all right?
Ah, shit. Here we go again. Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Yesterday, I told y'all a story where my homeboy got robbed by this stripper named Candy that we went to school with the other night at the strip club. Now, for those that haven't heard that story, I'm going to retell that story right quick, but there was a huge part that he conveniently left out of the story, okay? So if you already heard the story, just listen to it again. It's going to be bigger and better. Pause. All right, so here you go. So my homeboy, he been waiting to get his income tax check since, February? So you got February, March, April, May, June, July, so 6 months. He been waiting to get his income tax check. Now, he got about $11,000 to $12,000 back. Now, let me let y'all know how my homie program. He has his own house. It's paid off. He has 2 cars. He has a real good job at the shop at GM, okay? So his priorities are intact. Now, here's the thing. My homeboy is a big trick also. He like to trick, and he tricks a lot. So he gets his income tax back finally, I'm going to say 2 days ago, and he called me. He like, yo, D, what you doing? I'm like, you know what I'm in here doing, man. I'm in the studio cranking out these videos. He like, look, hey, let's go to the strip club right quick. Now, we're going to put a little pause right there. Now, listen, y'all. Back in the day, when I say back in the day, maybe about 15 years ago, it was a long time, I was what you would call the strip club king, okay? Now, let me tell y'all how I program. So, to be the strip club king, you get free dances and all the ladies love you up in there. But I wasn't in there on no freaky stuff. Basically, a lot of these girls that will be in a strip club, I would know on a more personal, intimate level. Like, I grew up with these girls, in elementary, middle school, high school. So a lot of these chicks would just give me love because, we was just cool like that. I wasn't going there to, be on no freaked out stuff. But, every once in a while, yeah. But for the most part, I'm just in there chilling with the homies, right? And a lot of these strippers was my homies also, right? Female homies. I guess I got to explain that in 2024, right? So, anyway, so a lot of cats, if they go to the strip club and they see, a nice tenderoni that they want, they'll call me and be like, yo, AD, what's up with so-and-so? And matter of fact, I'm going to give y'all 2 stories in one. But we're going to finish this first one, then we're going to get to the next one. So a lot of my homeboys, they knew that I basically was the plug with the strippers or whatever. So my homeboys would call me if they seen somebody, and they'd be like, yo, what's up with her, man? You think, And I'd be like, yeah, that's a no-go, or yeah, she going, right? So my homies usually call me on some tip like that. But anyway, so my wife now, who I'm with now, whatever, she don't like me going to the strip club. Now, my wife, she bad. And I ain't saying she bad just off the sake of just saying she bad. She bad. She top tier. And I guess, I don't understand, so the last time I've been in a strip club, my homeboy P, he just got out of prison. He did, 12 years for robbery and assault on an officer. So he gets out, and my cousin Calvin called me. He like, hey, P out. And I'm like, all right, bet. What, y'all taking him out? And my cousin was like, nah, I ain't got no money. I was like, God dang, y'all knew Pete was getting out soon, y'all. So I said, hey, man, give him my number, man. So my cousin Calvin give me the number, and I called him. I'm like, what's up, Pete? He like, yeah, man, I'm out, baby, I'm out. I said, all right, bet. I said, man, what you got going on? He said, nothing. My baby mama, why my phone always going off? Anyway, he like, yeah, my baby mama, she bought me some clothes, and we about to go out to Applebee's, and after that, so I'm free. I said, all right, listen, call me as soon as you, touch down and you settled in the house. I'm going to come scoop you up. He like, all right. So later on that day, he ended up calling me, and I was like, all right, I'm about to come through and pick you up, right? So, I pull out the drop top, the Mustang. Y'all know how I do. I roll the red carpet out, right? And I go to the bank, and I get like, they only let me get about, what, 12. I think I only could get like, I think $1,800. I'm not sure. Y'all know the ATM be tripping. So I think I had about $1,800, and I was like, so I scooped him up, and I was like, man, what's up, man? So we talking. He like, man, I seen some of your prison stories and stuff, man. That's crazy. I said, yeah. He was like, man, teach me how to do that. I was like, I got you. So I said, man, where you want to go? He was like, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I want to see some bras, man. I want to see some bras. I was like, you ain't knocking baby mama off? He was like, man, she got a boyfriend, man, and he cool, but nah, I ain't even gonna disrespect their relationship. Now listen, y'all, P is a respectable stand-up dude, and for him to been locked down for 12 years, and the last thing he broke off was his baby mama before he went in, and he had that respect for her, even though she bought him some clothes, but it is what it is. So I'm like, all right, man, we out to the strip club. So he like, all right, bet. So we pull up. He like, hey, you know I ain't got no money, right? I just got out. I said, man, I got you, dog. So I gave him, I think like $100 right there, right? So I paid for his way to get in. And now in Michigan, if the girls are nude, all the way nude, they can't serve alcohol in the establishment. Now I'm not gonna name none. I ain't gonna name none of the gentlemen's clubs at all because I ain't trying to blow up the spot. But if the girls is all the way nude, they can't serve alcohol in there. But if the girls have like covered up and you know what I mean, with the tape on them or whatever, then they can serve alcohol. So we went to one that, dang, which one was that? I'm trying to see, did I have something? Yeah, I did have something to drink. Yep. So this was one that wasn't a fully nude one that we went to. Now it's coming to me. So we get up in there, right? Instantly, I recognized the bartender, right? Actually, this was a chick I used to talk to back in 10th grade or whatever. So she was like, man, what you doing in here? I heard you was in Ohio. I was like, I'm back. She was like, oh, okay. So she came around the corner, gave me a hug, and then she really like was trying to rub on me. And I was like, oh, whoa, I'm married. She's like, oh, you is? I said, yeah. So she tried to come out. I said, nah, I don't get out like that. I'm faithful. She was like, oh, okay, all right, well, I'm over here, if you need me. I said, all right. So we go find our seats by the stage, and he bright-eyed. He like, oh man, I'm telling y'all a whole nother story. But anyway, I told y'all this gonna be two stories at one. But so he bright-eyed, and he just looking around. It's a couple of chicks coming up to us, asking do we want dances. Some of these chicks I know, some of them I don't know. This one chick, I guess she was feeling me real tough or whatever, but she found herself, trying to dance on me, and I just moved her to the side, and I like put her on to him or whatever, and because that don't turn me on, man. I done been there, I done all that, man, to the full, believe me. So, that don't really, I ain't type. Plus, I'm married anyway. So, I give him like $300, right? And he go up to the bar, and they give him 300 ones or whatever. So, he just out there, just throwing it, right? So, now, I'm really thinking to myself, like, dang. 4th of July is tomorrow. No. It was the 2nd of July. Boom, boom. And I ain't even get no barbecue stuff, y'all. I ain't get no ribs. I had a lot of chicken, but I ain't get no ribs and stuff. Them ribs be like $20, $25, right? So I got to count my money in my head. I'm like, oh, shoot, I forgot. I got to get ready to buy this meat and stuff. So I wasn't throwing no more money, right? Now, this was the time where girls was selling that cat for $40, right? Don't look at me talking about, oh, Dante, how you know that? Because the streets talk, man. Hey, hold on. Check this out, Joe. We're going to put a pause right here in the story right quick. Check this out. Dante ain't got to get up here in front and stretch the truth about if he was paying for cat. No, I never did, never was, and continue and never will pay for no cat. I'm too player for that. Just because you cats gotta spend your hard-earned money to get yours some, I don't play them games. All right. So anyway, y'all got me bent. Anyway, hit the like button while we at it. So anyway, this one chick come through and she was like, hey, you cute. She was talking to me. And I said, yeah, you cute too. She was like, you wanna dance something? I said, nah, not really, but you wanna take care of my man right here? And she was like, what you mean take care? I was like, he just got out the joint and he ain't, you know what I mean? She was like, well, okay. Then she got close to my ear. She was like, well, what you want me to do? I said, go hook him up. You know what I mean? Hook him up. She was like, all right. So she grabbed him by the hand and I slipped him $100 because I didn't know what the price of was, what it was. So I slipped him $100 and, they go duck off in a VIP room or whatever. And I'm just sitting there. Oh, that's what it was. I cannot think of this girl name. This is one of my sister friends. We were just talking about her the other day because she got a son. And he a real cool dude, man. And dang, what is her? I think her name's Cherie. Yeah. Her name was Cherie. And Cherie used to have a crush on me in middle school. And I just never would give her the time of day because I really looked at her as a sister. And I just couldn't. And when I say she had the biggest crush on me, she had the biggest crush on me. But I would never give her the time of day at all. And she came in there, she got her body done and everything. But, it's just one of them things, man, where, you knew somebody for so long and, you look at them as a sister status or whatever. I just don't violate like that. So she's like, yeah, I see you and this and that. And it was her time to get up on the stage. And I just felt real uncomfortable because she just kept staring at me when she was dancing and stuff and trying to come over there by me. I'm like, man, I'm not, man, watch out. Right. So after her dance in, I give her $100 right there, just off the strength, you know what I mean? Because I know she got kids and, she got bills to pay and, so I just throw $100 right there. So then he come back and he's smiling. When I say he's smiling, he look like he out of breath and everything. And I said, you straight, man? He said, yeah, I'm straight. And then the girl gave me $60. So I was confused. Now, like I said, I heard that, girls were selling for $40 or whatever, but I can't say never really. I just never was involved in that type of activity. So when she gave me the $60 back, I'm thinking to myself, like, why did she give me $60 back? I said, what y'all do? Yeah, I ain't gonna tell y'all what he said, what they did, but they did. They did what they did. And he was like, I said, how much did she charge you? He was like, man, she said $40. I said, oh, okay. Now, we're going to put another pause in that right quick. These is the real ones, like, people be looking down on strippers and stuff, and yeah, some of these strippers are foul, right? Like the next story I'm about to tell y'all. But some of these strippers is really loyal, and they can be like your best friend, like they more loyal than these dudes and your homies, believe me, right? And off the strength of her just, I didn't even know what it was, the price or whatever. But for her to just come back and just give me the 60, you know what I mean? That's good business. But anyway, so you know, he like, all right, so we just gonna fast forward from that. You know, I drop him off home, and that's that. Now let's get to the story that I originally, because y'all know Dante be here and there, so that story is done. Now let's get to the original story. All right, so quick update. Well, get y'all up to speed. So my homeboy called me. He got his income tax. He got about 12,000. Now this not P. This a whole nother guy. He got his income tax back. And he called me and like, yo, D, we out to the strip club. And this was recent. This was like 3 days ago, y'all. So I'm like, nah, I can't do it. And, you know, the wife don't want me going out. And, you know what I'm saying? He like, all right, bet, whatever. Right? So he go to the strip club, right? So he there, he doing what he do. Yo, then he end up calling me. And it's like maybe 11:30 at night, 11:45-ish. And he like, hey, Dante, do you remember this girl named Candy? I said, Candy? Because remember I told y'all, you know, dudes, they be calling me, you know, asking me about certain chicks, whatever. I said, Candy. I said, the white girl? He said, yeah. I said, yeah, Candy, yeah, I remember Candy. He was like, hey, listen, man, you think she'll go? I said, what you mean go? He like, man, you know what I mean. You think if I pay her, you know, she'll, you know what I mean? I said, I mean, I don't really know. I didn't really, you know, man, I ain't really, you know, I don't know. I was like, I mean, she might, I don't know. You should go see. So he like, I bet. Now, you remember, for the people that heard this story yesterday, this is the part that I left all the way out because I was just told this morning at 5 a.m. So he hit her off with like 3 bands just off the rip, you know, and he basically paid for her for like an hour or whatever just to stay by him, right? So he give her $3,000. So he come in there with 10. He give her $3,000. Then he tells her, he basically told her, like, listen, I want to get up out of here and I want you to come with me and, you know, I'm willing to pay. So he asked her how much, right? And she tell him whatever the price was, it came up to $7,000 because he still had $3,000 left. So whatever he gave her in that club, it was $7,000 that she put up in her purse or whatever. Now, this is the part that he left out. This is a real crucial part that he left out. Now, she told him that, okay, I'm going to need $3,000 to leave the club. Now, she told a lie and she told the truth at the same time. She lied about the price of her leaving, because if you scheduled to be there at 2-3 o'clock in the morning and you leave early, you got to pay a house fee to leave, right? Now, that's the part that's true. But usually the house fee, depending on what time it is and what's going on, and if it's packed out and stuff, it can range from $200 to maybe $1,000. It just really depends on what's going on or whatever. So she comes to him and be like, yo, it's going to cost me $3,000 to leave early. So he said that he gave her the $3,000 and she just never came back. Okay. So let me tell y'all the story as y'all never heard it before, because some of y'all haven't heard the story. So he said that he gave her the money. So she got 10 racks, right? She left and said, I'll be right back. He waits for about an hour. He just sitting there. And he get up and he go to the security like, hey, is Candy still back there? And they're like, man, she left about an hour ago, bruh. And he said, he was like, you lying. They're like, yeah, she left an hour ago. So she ran off on him. This is when he called me. Hey, man, you know where Candy be at? Like, I'm out here in these streets like that. He asked me like I just know where people live at. Like, I'm just in the streets, right? I'm like, man, what happened? He like, man, this girl done ran off with 10 bands. She done ran off with my 10 bands, bro. She done ran off my 10 bands, man. Hey, can you look for her? Like I'm a private investigator or something. So I'm like, hey, man, listen, I'm in the bed, bro, man. I'm in the bed, dog. He like, man, all right. Now, this is the part that he conveniently left out, y'all. Now, when I gotta put, he don't care. He actually told me to tell the story, right? But he might be mad if I tell this part of the story, but I ain't saying his name. But some of the homies, they know because they do the same too. So what he forgot conveniently to tell me was that, now I don't want this video flagged. Okay, so when he gave her the $7,000, right? When she was dancing on him, she basically pulled out a bump. Now, people that was born in the 80s and the 90s, you 2010 and 2020 people, y'all wouldn't know what a bump is, okay? A bump is basically, matter of fact, I ain't even gonna say what a bump is. People that's in the comment section, I know we got some dope fiends and some blowheads in the building. Now, everybody got a pass. Don't try to put that on me, though, because I ain't did none of that. Anybody that know me in real life knew Donta was drugs-free and alcohol-free for real, right? But there's some people in the comment section that got a pass. Y'all know what taking a bump is. So y'all let the people, educate the people in the comment section what a bump is. So he in there taking a bump, boom, boom, right? And so he's basically high out of his mind. So you remember when I said that after he gave her the other 3,000 to go pay the house or whatever, he's sitting there high out of his mind. He all coked out, and he just sitting there looking stupid, right? Now I don't know if anybody ever been coked out or whatever, but never mind. Anyway, so that's why he sat there numb all that time, and time went by so fast but slow to him. He thinking she was gone maybe 5 or 10 minutes, but it actually was a whole hour, right? So that's what happened in that whole situation. Some of y'all was asking questions like, so maybe he should just go back up there one of these nights and what? And do exactly what? What he gonna do? Confront her? get beat down by security and threw out? What are you supposed to do? Anyway, hey y'all, let me know in the comment section. We about to do a roll call. And when I say roll call, I need for y'all to type where y'all from in the comment section. And with that, y'all, I'm out. Welcome to the Donta Show Network, where you get your daily fix of crazy stories presented to you by King Donta. Okay, YouTube family, we done reached 100K followers in 2 years. Now let's get to 1 million. If you want me to promote your business, your product, your social media channel, whether it's YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, OnlyFans, whatever it is, if you got a movie on Tubi, right, and you want me to promote that, all you have to do is text this number that's on the screen right there, all right?
Ah, shit. Here we go again. Ah, shit. Here we go again.
So you got this chick named Kim that was dating this dude named Donta. Now hold up before y'all say something crazy. No, it's not me, Donta. It's a whole nother dude named Donta. I ain't the only person that got this name Donta, all right? So anyway, Kim is dating this dude named Donta, and he ended up going to prison for 15 years for armed robbery, right? So when he get locked up, they stayed in contact. She was holding him down for about 6 months. And then out of nowhere, she just stopped writing them, stopped picking up his calls, stopped putting money on his book. So she went cold turkey, right? So for the next, let's say, they gave him 7 years, 7 to 15. So he had to do a minimum of 7 years. However, his max was 15 years. So he was eligible for parole after 7 years. So unfortunately, he kept getting write-ups. He kept getting tickets. He was out of bounds. He was in places that he had no business being, where he supposed to be on one side of the prison. He'd get caught on the other side of the prison. Just get so many tickets, getting write-ups, right? So when he hit his 7 year and he was up for parole, they instantly denied him because they looking at his record like, yo, dog, you ain't learned nothing. So, nah, we'll see you in another 2 years. So at this time, Kim, she out there, she living her life. She done got married. She got a kid that's about, the kid gotta be now 8, 9 years old. This is not his child though. This is her, her new partner, child, whatever. So she just living her life. So he up in prison, and he figured, like, I ain't never getting out of here, man. I ain't finna do right. He thought about, straightening his life up so he can get early parole or whatever, but he like, you know what, man, forget it. The longest they can keep me here is another, 8 years. So I'm just going ahead and do it, whatever. So he fall off into the prison politics, and, he's a convict now. Now, we're going to fast forward some years. So we're going to fast forward to about 7 more years. Now, homeboy, I guess he riding his whole bid all the way out, meaning he going to do his max. So he got 1 more year to go. Now, Kim got a divorce from her husband for whatever reason. I'm thinking he maybe was cheating on her or whatever the case is. And, she finally divorced her husband. Now, what she got out of this marriage is her 14-year-old daughter, right? Now, at this time, Kim and her daughter is really, really close. Like, they do everything. Mama and daughter, us against the world type deal, right? Now, the daughter is in cheerleading also, okay? She's a team captain. And her mama is heavily involved with her. So, out of the blue, Mama get a call. Kim get a call. And she like, hello, this is a prepaid call from Dante. Do you accept the charges? So she like, Dante, who the heck is Dante? So she accepted. Hello, hey, what's up, Kim? Do I know you? Yeah, this Dante, man, your boyfriend, your ex-boyfriend. She like, oh, what's up, man? What's up? Hey, how you been doing? He like, man, girl, I'm about to come home next year. I'm about to come home. Like, what you got going on, baby? She like, a lot been going on. I've been married. I done got divorced. I got a daughter. They just catching up or whatever. So he like, all right, listen, do me a favor, put some money on your books, because I actually got I'm using somebody else's phone. So, I would like to keep talking to you, whatever. And she was like, okay, well, I guess I could do that. So he was like, matter of fact, this what you do. This it's a JPay, and he just giving her the whole rundown so they can stay in contact. So she's like, all right, cool. So they talk a little bit more and they get off the phone, right? So now he got it in his head like, okay, I'm going to talk to her, and he got in his mind, he just going to pick up where he left off at when he got locked up, right, dealing with Kim. So the months to go on, they caking it dang near every day on the phone, man. They talking every day. She let him know her day-to-day movement and what she got going on. He let her know what he got going on, which is really nothing. Dude been locked up for so long. He ain't even get his GED. He ain't learned nothing, okay? So he telling her like, so, are we going to be together, whatever? She was like, no, I ain't really trying to get into no relationship right now or anything, but, I'm going to still hold you down. He was like, all right, no pressure, whatever. So now he got 2 months left in his bed, right? Now they talking like, okay, yeah, we're gonna try to work it out. We're gonna work it out. And he telling her like, I ain't really got no place to live at. And since we've been talking, I think that, we should move in together, whatever. So she's like, yeah, but I got my 14-year-old daughter here, and all she knows is her dad. I ain't really date nobody since him. And he like, listen, I totally get it. I understand, but I really want to be with you, and I just want to show you that I'll be dedicated to you and your daughter. So she like, okay, let me just think about it some more. He like, all right, no pressure, right? Now here's the thing. It's time for him to get out. A couple days before he get out, she tells like, okay, yeah, I thought about it, and I think we are probably moving too fast. Let's date a little when you get out, and then we'll see about us moving in together. So he like, all right, bet. So he say, well, can you like pick me up? So you the first person I want to see, and then you can drop me off to my mama's house. So she was like, okay, yeah, that's cool. We can do that. Bet. So he get released, and she there to pick him up. They hug each other. He tried to kiss her on the lips, but she turned her face, and he catch her on the cheek. He say, okay, I see. No pressure. I ain't all right. So they get in the car and they drive, and she's like, what you want to eat? You want something to eat? He like, man, listen, man, I got this whole list. I want some KFC original chicken. I want me a Dorito Loco, like 3 Dorito Loco Supreme tacos from Taco Bell. I got to get me a Whopper with extra onions with cheese. I got to. And I got to give me some Church's chicken, because I've been fiending for some Church's chicken. So she was like, okay, man, all right. So they hit all these restaurants up, man, and he eating good, right? So as the time is going on, she like, okay, so I got to pick my daughter up from cheerleading practice, and I'm gonna have to drop you off to your mama's house. He like, oh, okay, cool. Let me call my mom right quick. She give him the phone. He dialed some numbers, and he like, hey, ma, you at home? Yeah. Okay. All right, ma. All right. Love you. Right? He had the phone. He said, okay, listen, my mama, she thought I supposed to got released next week, and she's out of town right now. So, I really ain't got nowhere to go. And, I ain't got no money or whatever. She was like, well, do you got any cousins or anybody? He was like, nah, I mean, when I got locked up, man, that was it, man. Everybody abandoned me, man. And then when he said that, a look came on her face, because she abandoned him too, right? And he looked at her, he was like, oh, no, that wasn't for you. That was for my family, man. I understand we was young or whatever, but, that's all forgiven. So she was like, okay, well, I guess you could come with us till we figure it out. So he like, all right. So they get to the high school, and the mama goes in, and he comes in with her, and the mama like, talking to the ladies, and they like, so who's the guy over there? She was like, oh, that's just my friend. He just got out the joint, whatever. They was like, what, you got you a jailbird? And she was like, no, it ain't nothing like that, and stuff like that, right? So the daughter come up to the mama and was like, okay, I'm ready to go. So she's like, all right. So as they walk in, he walked with her. She was like, hey, ma, you know this guy? She was like, oh, listen, this is my friend, Dante or whatever. And again, y'all, she ain't talking about me. It ain't me. All right. So she's like, yeah, this is my friend Dante. And he like, hey, how you doing? And she was like, I'm okay, I'm fine. And he was like, oh, okay. So usually the daughter get in the front seat naturally. So when they get to the car, he opened the door and he jumped in the front seat, right? And the daughter is standing there like, what's going on? And he like, I'm kind of tall. I got to stretch my legs. And she was like, okay, whatever. So she get in the back seat, right? So they just driving, and the daughter is talking to the mama, like, what happened at cheer practice, whatever. And dude, like, butting in, like, oh, so, like, how does that work? Like, how does this and that work? Dealing with the cheerleader talk, right? And the girl, like, I don't really know you like that, so I don't really feel comfortable talking to you like that. And he like, no, that's okay. It's all good. We good or whatever. So the mama like, okay, stop being rude to him or whatever. So she like, I'm not being rude. I mean, he just asking questions that, it's kind of weird or whatever. So he like, no, it's okay. It's straight. She don't know me. I don't know her. It's all good. I ain't tripping off that. So now they pull up to the house, and the daughter get out, and the mama like, hey, I'll be in the house in a minute. So the daughter go in the house, right? So it's about 8 o'clock right now, 8 o'clock at night. So she like, so what you gonna do? He like, man, I don't know. My mom's ain't coming. She ain't coming to next week, and I ain't got nowhere to go or whatever. So she was like, I guess you could sleep in the basement today. I guess. He was like, okay, shoot. I'm good as long as you got a couch down there. She like, yeah, it's decked out. It's it's decent down there. It's a couch, it's a bathroom down there. It's all good. He like, all right, I thank you. I appreciate you. So the mama like, but listen, I don't want my daughter knowing that you here. Okay, so just I'm gonna sneak you in and you just be quiet, all right? He like, I bet. Say less. So now how her house is, she got a basement, the main floor, and the top floor, right? So I guess you could say she got 2 stories, whatever. So their room is at the top, on the top floor, whatever. So she go upstairs and she talking to her daughter while he sneak in the basement. So he go down there, right? And the mama that's talking to her about cheerleader practice, and the daughter asks her questions about the dude, like, man, who is dude? Like, who this jail looking dude? And she was like, oh, that was just my friend. He just got out today, and I just picked him up, and we were just catching up. I used to actually date him before I met your father and all this and that. And she was like, oh, okay, well, all right, whatever. Now, the mama did not tell the daughter. She was, that Dante was in the basement, whatever. So nothing eventful happened. Besides the mama going downstairs and telling him, okay, look, I'm about to go to bed, and if you gotta use the bathroom, it's right there, and that's it. So he like, all right, bet. So she go upstairs and she go to her room, keep her door open, because her room is right across the hall from her daughter's room, right? So she ended up going to sleep. About 4 o'clock in the morning, Dante get thirsty, right? And he creep upstairs. Now, when he creeped upstairs, this dude had his shirt off, and he was just basically in his dang boxer. So he figured he don't know the layout of this house. So what he does is he go upstairs, he open the cabinet, right? And he get him a glass and he get him some water, right? When he turn, he hear a loud scream, and it's the daughter. She like, get out of my house, get out of my house, get out of my house, right? And she's screaming. He like, wait. She like, get out of my house, and she run, right? So the mama, as she's running upstairs, the mama running out of her room. Like, what the heck going on? She like, it's a man in the house. It's a man. That dude Dante in the house. That dude. She like, call the police, right? So the mama like, no, wait. She like, just calm down. She like, what you mean, calm down? It's a stranger in the house. So Dante is standing at the bottom of the stairs, looking upstairs, like, hey, I'm sorry, man. I wanted to get some water, whatever. So the mama calmed her down, like, listen, I told him he could spend the night in the basement. And the daughter like, why? Why is he here? Like, why is he even here for? So she tell her, like, just calm down. Listen, he's here because, his mom is not in state right now. She got a state or whatever. And he needed a place to stay. So I told him he could stay in the basement. And I told him to stay in the basement, but I guess he needed to get some water or whatever. So he's like, I'm so sorry. I apologize. She was like, but you go put some clothes on? And he's standing there in this dang boxes, right? He's like, oh, I'm sorry. My bad. So then he goes downstairs, right? So he go downstairs. The mama and her is sitting in the living room. and he come upstairs. So they having a meeting. So she say, okay, listen, daughter, he's going to stay here for a couple of days, but he's going to stay in the basement. Don't tell your father, because you know how your father is. And so she like, okay, whatever. Whatever, man. So they got that taken care of. So he like, okay. Now, this is where it's finna get real funny, y'all. So the daughter go upstairs, and she get in the bed. And the mama go upstairs, and Donta go back downstairs in the basement. Do y'all remember earlier when he asked her to use the phone and to call his mama? Well, the lady Kim, she opened her phone up because something just didn't seem right. She just had something just came over her like something ain't right, man. Something is not right. How your mama not gonna know she gonna, miss your out day a whole week? Nah, something ain't right. So she go on her phone and she trying to find the number, right? She trying to find the number that Donta called, supposedly called the mama. And she only made like 5 calls, so she didn't know if there's a random number in here, but she can't find it. So she like, man, what the heck? Why? Hold up. So she's like, I'll figure this out tomorrow. So she go to bed. The daughter go off to school about 7:50, right? She go get on the bus. So the mama get up, she go down to the basement, and Donta is down there working out. He doing push-ups and sit-ups. He like, oh, hey, how you doing, Kim? She like, hey, did you talk to your mom? He was like, I ain't got no cell phone. She was like, oh, okay. Hey, so I was going through my phone, and I noticed that your mom's number wasn't in the phone. He was like, yeah, I erased it. She was like, why did you do that? He was like, I don't know. I just... when I was locked up, I guess I got a bad habit of when, I use somebody's phone, I delete numbers because, in prison, dudes will try to call back and try to talk to your people, which is true, y'all. So he said, yeah, my bad. It ain't nothing. She was like, oh, okay, that's cool, whatever, right? Now, she's like, okay, listen, you can come upstairs, okay? But when my daughter get back, she should be here around 3:30, okay? When she get back, you got to go to the basement. Or when she come in, just let her know, like, you here so you don't startle her because I got to go to work. So he like, all right. He was like, what time you get off work? She said 5 o'clock. He said, okay, bet. Now, this is where the story is about to go crazy, right? So as soon as she leaves the house, he bolts upstairs and he looking through the front window, watching her pull out the driveway. As soon as she go down the street and she out of his view sight, he runs upstairs and he go through her drawers, right? He going through her drawers. He find some jewelry. He put that in his pocket. And now he looking at her TVs and stuff. So now he go to the daughter room. And this is where he out cold. You see, Kim mama died some years back and left her a diamond ring, right? So Kim mama left Kim the diamond ring, and since Kim was already married, she just gave her daughter her mama's diamond ring, right? Guess what Donta do? He takes the diamond ring too. So now what he does, he find like $400 that's in Kim's top dresser or whatever. He put that in his pocket, and he go downstairs and he start making him some food. So he eat good. He stole about $400. He stole Kim's jewelry. He stole Kim's daughter diamond ring that was passed down from grandmama, right? And he dips. So the daughter come home, and, she ain't really paying attention to nothing. She ain't really looking for, she don't notice nothing out of the ordinary, except for, like, this dishes all over the counter or whatever. So she like, okay, whatever. So she goes to the basement door. She opens. She like, hey, Donta, you down there? Donta. She don't hear nothing. So she's like, okay, whatever. So then she called her mama. Hey, ma, is Donta here? She was like, he's supposed to. She was like, well, he ain't here. So she was like, oh, okay. All right, well, I guess he maybe stepped out or whatever. So the mama was like, something don't seem right. The number, something just don't seem right. So she tell her boss, like, hey, I need to go home and check something real quick. So I'm going to take the day off. So the boss like, all right, bet. All right, cool. Just I'll see you tomorrow, right? So the mama go home, right? And she called for her daughter. Her daughter like, hey, ma. She like, Donta ain't show up. She was like, no, he ain't showed up. He ain't been here since I got here. So she said, huh, okay. So she like, he ain't got no cell phone, nothing? She was like, no, he ain't got no cell phone. So she was like, okay. So the mama said something really was heavy on her. She was like, let me go upstairs and check something. So she go in her room, and her room is ransacked. And she like, what the? And she instantly went to her drawer, right? And she seen, because her drawers was already pulled out somewhat. And she went to the top drawer, and the money was gone. And she looked over here where her jewelry usually be at. Her jewelry was gone. So her heart just sank, like, I can't believe this. I know Donta did this. I know he did this, right? So the daughter comes in the room like, oh my God, mama, what happened? What happened? She was like, I think Donta robbed us, call the police. So the daughter get on the phone, she called the police and said, hey, there's this guy named Donta that just robbed us, and he just got out of prison or whatever. So they like, okay, we finna send a unit there or whatever. So police pulls up, the mama go tell the daughter go check her room. She see that her room is ransacked, and she noticed that the diamond ring is gone too. So when the police pull up, they tell them like, yeah, they like, so how you know him? She was like, well, I knew him back in the day, we dated, and he just got out of prison yesterday. And I said he could stay here until his mama get out of town or whatever. But it turns out that he never contacted her. And, I did leave him here, and I told him, just stay in one place. But when I left, I guess he robbed us, right? So they said, okay, we're going to put an APB out on him or whatever. And see what comes up. We'll go case a couple pawn shops. And then right when he said pawn shops, they got an alert on y'all know how when they be talking to them on they walkie-talkies. So they say, yo, we basically got a suspect at the pawn shop that's basically being argumentative with the pawn shop order. They hit a silent button, whatever. So they was like, we'll be back. Right? So, Lord behold, they pulled up, and Donta is the one at the pawn shop going off because he felt like they trying to cheat him out of the jewelry he trying to pawn. So the police roll up in there. Long story short, they end up arresting him and putting him in the back of the patrol car and bringing him back over here to Kim's house. So she identified him like, yeah, that's Donta, right? So she come to the squad. They're like, why would you do that, man? Why did you rob us? And he wouldn't say nothing at all, right? So now we're gonna put an ending to it right there, okay? Because there's really no need to go no further with the story. Long story short, they end up giving him 3 years for stealing the jewelry or whatever, and it wasn't no breaking and entering, so he didn't get no enhanced charges or he ain't had no weapon, nothing. He just, they just gave him 3 years because of his prior record. Here's the thing, y'all. You women out there that, y'all might have dated these guys years ago when y'all was teenagers or whatever, and now that, you don't know who this guy is now. You don't know what stresses and what type of situations this dude been into. Just because you know somebody when y'all was a kid and they went to prison, you think they're the same person. They are not the same person. And unfortunately, me and this dude share the same name, Donta. Ain't that a trip? Anyway, y'all, do me a favor. If y'all haven't done it already, make sure y'all hit the like button for your big partner, Donta, okay? And share this video, because hopefully there might be a woman out there that might hear this video and be like, you know what? Let me just take a step back. I'm not going to allow this man, especially if I got kids in the house, to come living up under me. So y'all let me know how y'all feel about this video. And with that, y'all, I'm out. Welcome to the Donta Show Network, where you get your daily fix of crazy stories presented to you by King Donta. Okay, YouTube family, we done reached 100K followers in 2 years. Now let's get to 1 million. If you want me to promote your business, your product,
your social media channel, whether it's YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, OnlyFans, whatever it is, and you got a movie on Tubi, right, and you want me to promote that, all you have to do is text this number that's on the screen right there, all right?
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
So my cousin called me. She like, Dante, I need your help. What you need help with, cuz? Man, I caught my boyfriend cheating on me. I went to his phone and I seen that he was cheating on me on the app called Grindr. I'm like, okay, what is that? She said, it's a gay guy hookup website. Come again?
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Come again? Listen, if you are attracted to the same sex, we living in 2024 where right is wrong and wrong is right. If you a man and you attracted to another man, don't get in a relationship with a woman to cover what you got going on.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
So my cousin calls me. She calls me last night in a panic. The only time my cousin called me is when she got drama going on. So my phone is just blowing up. So my wife like, Dante, you gonna answer that? I'm like, no. She like, why you ain't gonna answer? I said, cause it's Keisha, man. She like, well, what's going on? I said, I don't want to know what's going on. So she said, just pick up the phone. It might be a emergency. I said, that's the whole point. I don't want to answer. So I just picked the phone. Like, what's up? She like, Dante, I need to come over there right now. I need to come over there now. I'm like, what's going on? She was like, man, I can't believe this dude. I can't. And then I hear a loud noise, like some glass breaking. And I hear, you breaking my S? You breaking my S? This is her saying this to her guy. Now, all I'm thinking to myself is like, what did I just answer? What did I just pick up the phone on? Let me be clear before we even go any further. Dante ain't coming to the rescue for nobody outside of my wife and my kids. I'm not taking penitentiary chances no more for nobody else. It ain't happening. I done made it this far in life to throw everything away. It's not happening. So I hear him in the background. They cussing at each other. The phone go dead. And I roll over. My wife like, what happened? I said exactly what I did. This is the reason why I didn't want to answer the phone. She's like, what's going on? I said, they over there fighting or whatever. She's like, oh, okay, whatever. So I rolls over. She calls back. I don't even answer. She calls back again. I'm like, what's up? She's like, I'm on my way over there. I'm on my way. I said, all right, whatever, right? She pulls up 5 minutes later. She knocked on the door. Boom, 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 boom. I go to the door. I'm like, what's up? Keep in mind, y'all, it's about midnight at this time. So I could tell she was fighting or whatever. You know, her weave was all messed up and she was just all out of breath, right? So she sat down on the couch and she was like, I need some water. I need some water. I'm like, what's going on? So I give her some ice water. She's sitting there. And she just busts out and started crying. I said, what's up? She like, man, I caught this dude on Grindr. Now listen, y'all. I've been out of the game for 11 years. I ain't went on no date in 11 years. I've been with my wife for 11 years, right? So when it comes to all this new internet dating and all that, I don't know what it is, right? So she said, I caught him on Grindr. Like, I know what that is. I'm like, Grindr, like, what is that? So she like, it's a gay website for dudes that be hooking up with dudes. I'm not really comprehending what she's saying.
Because she said she caught him on the web. So I'm like, your guy, hold on. So yeah, she said, I caught him. He left his phone unlocked, and I went through his phone, and I seen that he had this app, and I'm going through it, and this dude is sending messages, and dude sending him messages. And when I confronted him about it, he said it was just a joke. It was just a game that he played. So keep in mind, y'all, it's midnight. It's like 12:05 the next day. I'm tired. I'm sleepy. I don't want to hear about this. So she come telling me, well, also, not only I find out that my dude is gay, but I'm pregnant. So I'm like, huh? You pregnant? She's like, yeah, I'm pregnant by a gay guy. So I'm like, I don't know what to say, y'all. I don't know what to say. The reason why I'm telling y'all this right here, because she told me she want me to tell this story. Tell her story. So that people can bring awareness to these situations that happens. So I'm like, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. She was like, Dante, I don't think you understand what I'm saying. I'm pregnant. And I just found out my baby daddy is gay. What should I do? I don't know. What? I don't know. I said, was there any signs or anything that? She was like, no. There was no signs. I said, well, I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, I guess you can stay here for a couple days, but, I don't know. Let me tell y'all something. Like I said, we live in 2024. No, absolutely no. Dante do not condone homosexuality. I don't condone it. Me coming from a biblical background, I don't condone it. Me being a straight male, I don't rock that way. For people that do rock that way, this y'all own preference. Y'all do what y'all do. Who am I to judge? But when it comes to family, family always have a special part. A special part, and that's close to my heart, And I don't want to see family hurt. I honestly, I'm the person in the family that everybody always coming to and need advice from. This time around, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to. This ain't. I need y'all help. For everybody that's listening in the comment section, I need y'all help. I don't know what to tell her. Should I tell her to leave him for safety reasons? Should she stay with him for the sake of the baby? I don't know. So y'all gotta help me with this. The logical thing to do at this point, I think that we should have a family meeting. He need to come over. She here for about it. She here now. She at my house now. But she need to come. He need to come. And we need to sit down and have this discussion. But I don't think I'm qualified to even, I can handle relationship issues where if a guy cheating on his woman or a woman cheating on the guy, we have to sit down and figure it out and see what's the problem, like what is lacking. But this right here is dark territory. This is uncharted territory. That's why I said I'm not qualified to. I'm just not, because I don't know how to handle that conversation. Do y'all remember the TV show Family Matters? And this not even about Eddie Winslow wilding out with Sydney Starr. We not even, that ain't, but y'all remember Family Matters? How they would show real life situations that happens in families, and it'll have a message. I'm starting to feel like Dante real life, it's like Family Matters. Because at the end of the day, family does matters, right? But what happens when you get these tough situations where you get your female cousin that goes to her boyfriend's phone and sees that he's on a gay website conversing with men? And because you are the beacon of the family that everybody just come and lay their problems in front of, and like I got all the solutions, when I really don't. What do I supposed to do? We live in 2024, right? Everybody knows right from wrong. Sometimes you're wrong. No, I ain't even gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that. But sometimes being wrong, a lot of people want people to justify them being wrong. But you know you foul. Now, like I said, at the end of the day, I don't know, y'all. I don't know. But I do know this, though. Like I said, y'all let me know in the comment section how y'all feel about this one. Should my cousin leave him? Should they co-parent? I don't know, y'all. Y'all let me know in the comment section. I'm out.
Hey, if you like animations, well, look no further. My homeboy Desi Smooth, he make a lot of good animation content, so make sure y'all go over there and go check him out. I'm gonna have the link to his page pinned in the comment section. Hey, if y'all can appreciate some beautiful artwork, especially resin artwork, look no further. My girl Shay, she is out cold with this resin work. She can make stuff for your man cave. She can make stuff for your woman cave. Wherever the occasion is, she got you. Matter of fact, this is her Instagram page right here. Y'all go check her out. I'm going to leave her link in the comment section. Go check her out. If you want me to promote your business, your products, or your social media channels, make sure you contact me at the number that y'all see on the screen. Also, this is the new official Cash App for the Donta Show Network. If you want to be a part of the growth of the Donta Show Network, make sure you lean on the Cash App. I don't care if you donate $1 or $10,000. It is all appreciated. Also, I have 3 other channels that you may or may not ever heard of. I'm going to have the link to them 3 channels pinned at the top of the comment section, as well as my contact number and the link to the official Cash App. Also, if you want to get access to my exclusive videos, make sure you become a member. I'm going to have the link to the members only videos pinned at the top of the comment section. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all share this video.
Oh, shit. Here we go again. Oh, shit. Here we go again.
All right, y'all, this right here is a very cautionary tale right here. I was locked up with this dude named Jake. His real name was Jacob, but, you know, we could just call him Jake. So when Jake came in the bullpen, he just had this sorrow look on his face. So we looking at him like, yeah, he must have killed somebody or something. So, you can always tell that look on people's face, that regret look, like I just messed up, I done threw my whole life away type deal. But he didn't really seem like he was like that type that been catching bodies. So, I ain't really say nothing to him for the first day, but the second day I heard him over there like sobbing. And I went over there, I was like, hey man, what's up with you? You all right? He was like, yeah, man, I'm just thinking about my kids, bro. I said, what's going on? He like, man, I don't even drink. I'm like, what's happening? He was like, so basically he in college and he went to this college party at Michigan State. And he said, everything was going good. He was up there with his homeboys. They was dancing with the women and they was having a good time. So he said they came out with this tub full of alcohol. It's like not a tub, but a tote full of alcohol. Now, he said earlier he seen them pouring all different types of alcohol in this big old tub. Now, when I say tub or tote, it's like, I went to Home Depot the other day because we cleaning out our garage and stuff, and I bought like these big old massive totes. So that's what I'm giving you. I'm setting up the scene for y'all. So they pouring all this liquor in this tote. So he said he seen, so he said, he got him one cup, before everybody started getting at it. And then he got him another cup. Cool. Now he said he don't really drink like that. So he said he know his limit. He said whenever he feel like if he's sitting down and he stand up and he get dizzy, then he know he done had enough. That's his limit. So anyway, he said he at the party and this chick come up to him, this bad chick, and she dancing with him, and she has a red cup in her hand. So he said like he all grinding on and she grinding on him, and she basically forced him to drink the drink that's inside the cup. So he said it was really, really nasty, but he said, hey, Patron nasty too, right? So he drinks it, and then she forced him to drink some more. Well, she's not forcing him. She just put it into his mouth. So he's drinking it. Next thing you know, he said he felt really lightheaded, like he needed to sit down. So he like, all right, man, all right, I'm about to sit down. So he sit down, cool, right? So he tell his homeboys like, hey, yo, I'm about to get ready to go, bro. I ain't feeling too well. I gotta go. So they like, all right, cool. So he get in the car, right? And now he said he feeling really lightheaded, and then he blacks out, right? He said that after he woke up, he was here. That's right, y'all. So imagine driving from a party and you black out, and now you here in the county jail, in the bullpen with Donta, right? So I said, man, that's crazy, bro. He said, no, that ain't it. That ain't it, man. I said, hey, what else? He like, well, when I was driving, I guess this lady and her daughter was coming from Walmart. I guess they was leaving Walmart late at night, and it was a head-on collision, and the mama and the daughter didn't make it. So I'm sitting there like, dang. I said, they didn't make it? He was like, yeah, they didn't make it. I said, oh, man. Oh. He was like, what you think they gonna hit me with? Like, how much time you think I'm gonna get? And I said, well, you got that driving while drunk. So that's gonna be an enhancement. It could be involuntary manslaughter, but not really. It won't be first degree because you didn't set out to do that. They might hit you with a second degree. So I don't know, man. You might have to do a minimum of 15 to 20 years with a second degree. He like, wait, what? I said, yeah, you gonna have to do like a minimum
of 15 years in prison, like minimum. He was like, bro, I got 2 twin daughters. They 13 years old. I said, yeah, man, I mean, I don't know, bro. He said, so wait, so you telling me my daughters are going to be 18? They going to be grown when I get out of here? I said, unfortunately, I mean, you never know what God got in store for you, but I don't know, man. I mean, I typically know about, when I hear certain things about cases and stuff, I typically can give you a ballpark figure, but everything that I'm telling you, it ain't set in stone. You could get lesser time. And when you locked up, you try to get dudes hope or whatever, but in reality, we know what it is, especially if you get a appointed lawyer, not a paid lawyer. But anyway, so he just sitting there, he like, man, I really, I messed up. I said, like, what was, like, do you usually drink and drive? He was like, no, bro, I don't even drink, man. I don't even drink. And to tell you the truth, man, I think that chick, she put something in my drink because I done drunk before and I never blacked out. But I don't know what that was, right? So he like, man, I miss my girl. I miss my girls, man. So you said I ain't never get out? I said, man, I don't know, man. Have you been arraigned yet? He was like, no, I just got in here 2 days ago. I said, well, you might get arraigned today or you might get arraigned tomorrow because they typically get you arraigned in 3 days. So he was like, all right. So he asked me what I was in there for. I said, man, I'm in here on a gun charge, but I'll probably be getting out tonight or tomorrow because I'm pretty sure they're going to PFI it. And for the people out there that don't know what PFI is, it's pending and further investigation, right? Typically, what they try to do is that since they got a backlog of gun cases and stuff, so what they do, they just give you, they get your contact information, and they basically tell you answer the phone when we call you. They can PFI a case for years, like years on top of years. So what they typically be doing though is running that ballistics on that gun and them bullets to see is they attached to any other crimes. So I knew I was getting out. I had like 2 PFI cases dealing with guns back in the day, so I knew what time it was for me. So anyway, so he's sitting there and he like, you ever been up the road before? I said, at this time, y'all, I haven't been to prison. I only did county time at this point in time. So I'm like, no, I ain't never been upstate. He was like, man, how do you think it's gonna be? Like, how you think like it'll be? In reality, y'all, to keep it real with you, see, he will be going to like, for the time that he got, like, with the time that I'm assuming that he's going to get, of 15 years minimum to maybe 30 to 40 years or whatever, he's going to like probably a level 3. You know what I'm saying? Because people that get like 1 year in a day, like 1 year in a day to about 7 years maybe ish, depending on what you done did, you might go to a level 1 or you might go to a camp. Like 10 years, 10 to like 15, you go into a level 2 or level 3. It all depends on how violent you are and what your crimes was, whatever. But it ain't. He probably go to a level 3, man. And y'all gotta understand, the more time you got, the higher the custody level they gonna put you in. And that's the more violent the inmates are. So even though you might took somebody's life on an accident or whatever, like drinking and driving, you're still, with that time that they give you, you're going up there, with the violent inmates. And that's just how it is. It's messed up, but hey, one would say that was messed up that you took a life of a woman and child also for drinking and driving, right? But, according to him, because I wasn't there, according to him, you know what? Buzz driving is still drunk driving, y'all. Buzz driving is still drunk driving. So, in reality, he could have lied also, y'all. Because listen, y'all got to understand, everybody that goes to jail, mostly 99% of the cats that go to jail, they claim that they innocent, right? They might leave out a part, they might add something to it, but at the end of the day, you went there for a reason. Unless you just got straight up framed, but that's rare. That's rare. But anyway, so he just sitting there and he just started back sobbing like, man, I miss my girl, man. I miss my girls. And I said, well, I mean, hey, I feel for you. Now I just walked off, right? So then I'm sitting there, right, and I'm laying down. Now at this time, I'm in Genesee County. Now, if anybody in here from Flint, Michigan, or ever been locked up in Genesee County, y'all let me know in the comment section. Do they still give y'all monkey brains? And what monkey brains is, it's like a loaf. It's like they call it mystery meat. For the people out there, for my audience, I'm gonna try to describe it to y'all. It's like they get all the jail food, all the leftover jail food, right? And they ball it up, they mush it all together, and they heat it up, and they put it on a ball and let it cool. They make a big ball, and then they let it cool down after they heat it up, and then they put it on bread and they give it to you. It's very disgusting. It's very I could them homeless dudes be killing it though, but me, I couldn't. I remember when I was finna go off to go do my real bid, I came in there weighing maybe about 190 when I first got in there, when I was about to go do my 2 to 10. But for that whole week they had me in a bullpen and I couldn't eat the sandwich, man. Y'all, I lost about 15, 20 pounds, man. I lost so much weight in there because I couldn't eat that stuff. The only thing I ate was the oranges. I basically was juicing, really. I really was juicing because I was just drinking water, eating the oranges and the apples, like the fruits and stuff. And every once in a while, they'd give us a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. But that was every once in a while. But I lost a lot of weight up in there. But anyway, so long story short, I'm going to keep it short. I'm going to keep this one short for y'all, all right? Long story short, so I was 22 when that happened. So I'm going to say 4 years later, I'm in prison. And I run into the dude, right? So I'm on the yard. It's me and Al. And we just walking the track. And I see this guy staring at me from across the way. And Al like, hey, you peep dude right there? I'm like, yeah, what's up? He like, I don't know, man. He been staring at you for a minute. So I said, all right, when we gonna make our way over there and I'ma holler at him. So we get over there and he look away. And I'm like, hey, bro, you know me or something? And he ain't say nothing. Now he done turned all the way around. And then I came back around and said, hey, do you know me? He was like, are you from Flint? I said, I'll be around there. Why? He was like, you don't remember me, do you? I was like, nah. He was like, I was the guy you was talking to in the bullpen some years back. I was the guy that ended up, I ended up taking this lady life and her daughter life while I was drinking and driving. I said, oh, okay, yeah, what's up? Yeah, I didn't remember him at all. I done ran into so many people. But I'm like, what's up? He was like, yeah, man, I was staring at you. And I said, man, dude, look for me. I wonder, is that guy that, I was talking to? And I was like, oh, okay, what's up? He was like, well, man, yeah, that you was right, bro. You was right. I said, I was right about what? Because I didn't remember that guy at that time. He was like, yeah, bro, they actually gave me 12. They gave me 12 to 20. I said, oh, okay. He was like, yeah, so I'm here, bro. I said, so what? Did you take it to trial? He said, no, I didn't take that to trial. They were talking about giving me 60 years if I would have blew trial. Listen, if y'all take anything from this story time, take this, man. Do not drink and drive. I don't care if you at a family function and you about to take a shot of Hennessy or Patron. Just don't do it, man. Wait till you get home, because you never know. Just imagine you done took one shot, just one shot of Patron or Hennessy, and you leaving the family function, and you backing out the driveway, and you hit one of your little family members, one of your little cousins or something, right? Or you done got down the road and you done hit something, boom, and didn't realize it's another human being. So what I'm saying, y'all, is don't be selfish, and because that's what it comes down to. Don't be selfish. Do not drink and drive. And I know a lot of y'all talk about, yeah, I do it all the time, but all it takes is one time. All it takes is one time. Hey, if y'all can appreciate some beautiful artwork, especially resin artwork, look no further. My girl Shay, she is out cold with this resin work. She can make stuff for your man cave. She can make stuff for your woman cave. Wherever the occasion is, she got you. Matter of fact, this is her Instagram page right here. Y'all go check her out. I'm going to leave her link in the comment section. Go check her out. If you want me to promote your business, your products, or your social media channels, make sure you contact me at the number that y'all see on the screen. Also, this is the new official Cash App for the Donta Show Network. If you want to be a part of the growth of the Donta Show Network, make sure you lean on the Cash App. I don't care if you donate $1 or $10,000. It is all appreciated. Also, I have 3 other channels that you may or may not ever heard of. I'm going to have the link to them 3 channels pinned at the top of the comment section, as well as my contact number and the link to the official Cash App. Also, if you want to get access to my exclusive videos, make sure you become a member. I'm going to have the link to the members only videos pinned at the top of the comment section. Okay, y'all, we need to raise $10,000 for the next project, okay? If you want to donate to the Donta Show Network, make sure y'all bless the Cash App or put something in the PayPal. I know y'all wondering, like, Donta, what type of shirt you got on? Listen, my homeboy Sobe Spochi, man, he got a merch store that I copped this from, man. When I say this shirt feels so good on my body, listen, it's about 85 degrees in this room that I'm in right now in my studio. And this shirt is so breathable. It feel real good, y'all. So make sure y'all check out the link in the comment section, also to his store. Go check out his merch. This is the new Cash App right here. Do not send no more money to the Donta Show with the 3 W's. This is the one right here. So y'all make sure y'all lock this one in. Listen, YouTube is playing military mind games. They not sending out my notifications. So I need for y'all to text this number that y'all see on the screen so Donta can give y'all a personal text to let y'all know when I drop a new video or when I go live.
Oh, shit. Here we go again. Oh, shit. Here we go again.
So you got this dude named Jermaine. Jermaine is 18 years old. His mother had him when she was 13. So if my math is correct, when this incident took place, the mother was 31 years old and he was 18. Now, Jermaine and his mother had an awkward relationship. Number one, Jermaine's mother was just a child, raising a child. So she didn't even know no better, right? So one day when he turns 12 years old, the mother, dealing with her stress and anxiety,
was blowing trees. And when she was blowing trees, y'all know what blowing trees is. And I'm talking about marijuana for the people that got freaky minds. But she was blowing trees and he walked in there and she was like, "You want to hit?" And he was like, man, I've been doing this since I was 10 years old. So she was like, oh, okay. So they got the blowing trees together. They was blowing smoke clouds to each other and all that, right? Now keep in mind, y'all, this woman, when he was 12 years old, she was 25 at the time. Yeah, about 25 at the time. So anyway, as they would start smoking together and then eventually start drinking together. Now, one would look at them and be like, wouldn't even know that this is son and mama and son duo right here, right? So eventually, the mama, she had boyfriends here and there coming in, coming out the house, whatever. And her being so young and naive, older guys that she would mess around with for money would beat her up. And, he would try to fight and this and that. So eventually he became her protector, right? And I guess that made their bond even closer. Now, this is where this story is about to take a real serious, dangerous turn. Now, listen, I'm not going to draw out the story because I notice a lot of y'all be talking about, oh, Dante, just get to the point. You always sidetrack it. Come on, man. You going to stretch a 5-minute story out to 30 minutes. All right, y'all. Well, you know what? Let's put a pause right there. Let's do a poll right quick in the comment section. Do y'all want me to start doing 5-minute stories? Because I can do it. Do y'all want me to start doing 15-minute stories? Or do y'all want me to continue to do 30-minute stories? So it's up to y'all. Let me know in the comment section. All right. Anyway, so I guess they bonding through trauma. So the mama throws a party one day, and the party actually jumping. It's in the hood. Y'all already know how them hood parties be. It's jumping. I'm talking about it's jumping. There's alcohol flowing. There's weed smoke in the air. They in there popping. They doing it all. And when I say they doing it all, they in there like really doing it all. Like bathroom action in a backyard action type deal. You know what I mean? So anyway, the mama ex-boyfriend end up coming in there and he's like being really aggressive with her. Like, yeah, baby, like touching on her, grabbing on her, basically trying to get her to go into the bedroom with him. So he just busts up in there like, yeah, come on, baby, let's, my bad and all this and that. Come on. So she's like, no, get off me and this and that and, that type of get down. So dude like really like yanking her like he trying to violate her, like trying to grab her aggressively. And this is her house. This is her party, right? And he basically trying to drag her into the bedroom. So the son get wind of it. One of his homeboys come to him like, hey man, this guy in there trying to do something to your mom. So he like, what? So he hurry up and run over there. And the mama's like halfway in her bedroom while the guy trying to drag her in there. And the son just come out of nowhere like, bow, punch him dead smack in the face, right? So the guy and the son get to fighting. So the son, he can't beat this grown man. So the son started losing. And then the mama jump on the guy back, and then some other people in the party start jumping him too. So they end up whipping dude out. I'm talking about they beat dude down. So they throw him out the party because he unconscious, right? So the mama like, yo, the party over with, y'all. Everybody go home. The party over with, right? Now keep in mind, the mama still is intoxicated. The son, He's intoxicated. Everybody intoxicated, but eventually everybody started leaving, right? So y'all know how these house parties is. The house is trash. You got the red cups everywhere. And I bet some of you people listen. I bet y'all be them trifling ones that be leaving the red cups all on the ground, all over the yard, all over the floor and stuff. Hold on, I have to give y'all this side story right here. I promise I'm gonna get back. I remember when I was 16, right? Man, we were so degenerate as teenagers, man. I remember we went to this hood party, and long story short, I end up stealing a microwave out of this house. I don't know why. Don't ask me why, but it was a house party, and the whole house was open. It was like 100 to 150 people at this house party, and yes, it was in the hood, and yes, Dante stole a microwave. I don't know, sorry. But anyway, let's get back to the story. So anyway, so he's sitting there, and the mama like, man, we'll just clean this up tomorrow, man. We'll just clean this up tomorrow. So they sitting there on the couch, and she like, you wanna smoke? He like, yeah, let's smoke. So they roll another one up, right? So they smoking, and he just looking at his mama. Now his mama done passed out from the alcohol and whatever else she took, but this weed really just took her over the top. So now she just laying there, she sleep, and he's sitting there, he just looking at her, and then he get this wave of emotions that came over him, and so he sit next to her, and now he just looking at her, and then he give her a kiss on the cheek. She doesn't wake up. And so then he give her another kiss on her cheek, but he getting close to her lip, right? So then he gives her a kiss on her lips, and then she like open her eyes and look, and she like, "What you doing?" And he was like, "Oh, nothing. I was just giving you a kiss goodnight." Now listen, he ain't gave his mama no kiss goodnight since he was probably 3 years old at best. This dude 18 now. So she like, okay, I'm finna go to bed, right? So he like, I'm gonna help you get up there, cause she at this point she's stumbling and stuff, right? So he walks her to the bedroom, and he started taking off her clothes. Now, when I say take off her clothes, he wasn't tearing it off. He was just, helping her he unbuckled her pants and stuff, and took off her shirt or whatever, and she got in the bed. So he leaves out, or he goes sit on the couch. Now, I think this is where, well, I guess Satan been entered, his spirit, but this is where Satan entered, this guy. So he comes back in the room, right? And he basically get butt naked in the dark. Then he slide up next to his mama in the bed, and well, this YouTube, so I can't, go into great detail, but he end up, on top of her, and she like, "What are you doing?" And remember, she's still drunk. She really can't fight him off, and he end up doing the unthinkable to his own mama. Now listen, y'all, this ain't his stepmama. This ain't his godmama. This is the woman that gave birth to him at the age of 13. And now he in here, yeah. So anyway, after the deed was done, he get up and he leave out. And the mama still in her, drunken state, in her high state, but she know what just happened. She have no doubt of what just happened. So she just laying there, and she's weak. And she just really can't. So she's like, oh my, did this really just happen? So she ended up just going to sleep because she can't even do anything. So he go to his room and he lay down and he go to sleep, right? The next day, she get up and she start cleaning up. And eventually he get up and he say, hey, ma. And she just look at him. And she like, hey. And then he was like, you all right? And she was like, did you come in my room last night? Because she's still trying to rationalize, like, did he really do what he did? He was like, yeah, I came in there to tuck you in. And she was like, oh, okay, did anybody come over here last night that you know of? Like, did somebody, like, sleep with me, like, spent the night with me? He was like, nah, nah. She was like, oh, okay. So, it was, she was really trying to, like, kind of rationalize the whole thing, but deep down inside, she know exactly what happened. But then she was saying to herself, like, maybe I just dreamed it, and I was so drunk and high, I was out of my mind. Maybe I just imagined this whole thing. I'm just gonna leave it alone. I'm just gonna leave it alone. Here's the problem. Y'all. 8 months will go by. Now, some of y'all going to say, oh, Dante, this cap. 8 months will go by. And she got a bad stomach cramp. I'm talking about bad stomach cramp, right? She ended up going to the doctor. So guess what, y'all? This woman is 8 months pregnant. This woman's 8 months pregnant. So she like, how the heck, well, am I pregnant? I didn't have no signs. I've been having my period. How the heck am I pregnant? Now, listen. Outside of her son doing the unthinkable to her, she has been with multiple guys. And she's been with maybe about 5 guys between that time with her, 2 weeks before her son did anything with her, up until, let's say, 3 months after her son did something with her. So really, anybody could be the baby daddy. Anybody can be the baby daddy. But anyway, so she get the news, and the doctor talking to her and explaining to her, like, yeah, this could happen. There's a lot of women, and this is true, y'all. Y'all can look this up. A lot of women can be carrying all the way up until the due date and don't know that they pregnant until they feel like they gotta do a number 2 or something. Then the baby come out. Imagine that. But anyway, so she said to herself, like, dang, I can't have no other kid. I'm 8 months pregnant. And then she got to thinking. She got to counting back, like, dang, wait a minute. Who could be my baby daddy? Because she really did not know who could be her baby daddy is. And she always had this nagging feeling in the back of her mind. Like, did my son do the unthinkable to me? So she got to thinking, like, oh, snap. It could be my son. If he really did what I think he did to me, this could be my son, baby. Now, hold up, y'all. Let's try to rationalize this. If this is her son's baby, how does that work? Do that make him... wait a minute. I can't even verbalize what that relationship would be. So if that is her son's baby, so he'll be the dad and she will be the mom, but she will be the mom and grandmama? Do that make, you know what I'm saying? In the comment section, please clarify this for me, because my brain is too small to comprehend that. So this child, if this is her son's child, that make her the mother and the grandmother, right? Okay, I'm just checking. So, and then what would happen if that child has a kid? Would that make the grandmother? I'm sorry, y'all. My brain can't even comprehend this. Anyway, so she's sitting there and she like, I can't keep this baby. There's no way I can't keep this baby. I got to get rid of it. And she talks to the doctor, and the doctor like, you too far. That nah, you can't do that. She was like, I can't have this baby, man. There's no way. So she was like, is the baby healthy? And he was like, yeah, the baby is healthy. I did the ultrasound, and yeah, the baby. She like, because there's incest right there. So she thinking like, dude, they got all his fingers, all his toes, and everything. He was like, yes, the baby is healthy. The doctor like, why you? I get this as a shock, but why you like really pressed on like the genetics aspects of this child or whatever? And she like, oh, I don't know. I just want to be sure. Now here go a little education for y'all right quick. Incest, just because the baby can come out, I really can't even say physically normal, because there might be some underlying and inside organ issues also. But that baby can be mentally messed up too. You know what I'm saying? It could really be mentally messed up. So she thinking about all this stuff. So she like, yeah, I can't have this baby, man. There's no way. So she leaves and she go home, and she tell her son to come here. And he like, well, hey ma. She's like, I gotta talk to you about something. He like, what is it, ma? She was like, when I threw that party 8 months ago, are you sure nobody came into my room and nobody spent the night with me? He was like, no, ma. I mean, we got into that fight with your ex-boyfriend, but, nothing happened. And she was like, I need for you to tell me the truth. Tell me the truth right now. He like, what's up, ma? Did you have sex with me? He was like, she said, why you not saying no? He like, man, ma, I ain't gonna lie. I, I don't know. Yeah, I did. And the look that she had on her face was a look that, the look was like, I don't know. It like she had like this horrified look on her face, like a horrified, saddened look. Like, are you serious? He like, yeah, I don't know why I did it. I don't know. I don't know why, ma. So she was like, so you. She said the R word. I can't say it on here. I'm just gonna say the unthinkable. So she said, so you so you blanked me. I'll just say blank, y'all. So you blanked me. He was like, no, ma, I didn't. No, I ain't do that. She said, why would you do that to me? I'm your mother. He like, I don't know, ma. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know, ma. She was like, you are sick. Did you know that I'm pregnant? He was like, oh, you are? She was like, yeah, I'm pregnant. I am pregnant. You are sick. We you can't. We don't do that. So he like, oh well, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'm sorry. She's like, why did you do that? And he like, I don't know, ma. I don't know. So they just sitting there, right? And he like, man, I don't know. I don't know, ma. I just don't know. I'm sorry. So she was like, sorry. you know what? I gotta go. I gotta go. Listen, y'all, and I won't. If you get anything from this story, this really for most of the people that watch my channel are grown ups, but I would really appreciate for you grown ups that listen to my story is to share these videos with the kids, with the teenagers, whether it's a young girl or young boy. Because there are, let's just keep it real, there is young girls out here that is doing the do at young ages. Let's get our heads out the sand. Number one, I believe that you should not have sex before marriage. When you're a teenager and you're a young kid like that, at the age of 13, that means this girl been messing around since she was 12 years old. A lot of this stuff goes on in the hood. Actually, this stuff goes on everywhere. It's just not in the hood. But when you don't watch your child, when you don't watch your kids, these is the results of what can and will happen. What is your 12-year-old daughter? What is she's out? What is going on in your life as a parent that you're not aware that your 12-year-old daughter is basically getting piped down? And then the next year she has a baby when she's 13 years old. Now that's bone chilling right there. Where's the parent supervision at? What are you doing as a parent? We ain't even gonna go there. Anyway, let this be a real cautionary tale. And for somebody out there that might be saying, oh, this video ain't real, you know what? Kiss my ass, because it's real. I'm out.
Hey, if y'all can appreciate some beautiful artwork, especially resin artwork, look no further. My girl Shay, she is out cold with this resin work. She can make stuff for your man cave. She can make stuff for your woman cave. Wherever the occasion is, she got you. Matter of fact, this is her Instagram page right here. Y'all go check her out. I'm going to leave her link in the comment section. Go check her out. If you want me to promote your business, your products, or your social media channels, make sure you contact me at the number that y'all see on the screen. Also, this is the new official Cash App for the Donta Show Network. If you want to be a part of the growth of the Donta Show Network, make sure you lean on the Cash App. I don't care if you donate $1 or $10,000. It is all appreciated. Also, I have 3 other channels that you may or may not ever heard of. I'm going to have the link to them 3 channels pinned at the top of the comment section, as well as my contact number and the link to the official Cash App. Also, if you want to get access to my exclusive videos, make sure you become a member. I'm going to have the link to the members only videos pinned at the top of the comment section. Okay, y'all, we need to raise $10,000 for the next project, okay? If you want to donate to the Donta Show Network, make sure y'all bless the Cash App or put something in the PayPal. I know y'all wondering, like, Donta, what type of shirt you got on? Listen, my homeboy Sovi Spochi, man, he got a merch store that I copped this from, man. When I say this shirt feels so good on my body, listen, it's about 85 degrees in this room that I'm in right now in my studio. And this shirt is so breathable, it feel real good, y'all. So make sure y'all check out the link in the comment section also to his store. Go check out his merch. This is the new Cash App right here. Do not send no more money to the Donta Show with the 3 W's. This is the one right here. So y'all make sure y'all lock this one in. Listen, YouTube is playing military mind games. They not sending out my notifications. So I need for y'all to text this number that y'all see on the screen so Donta can give y'all a personal text to let y'all know when I drop a new video or when I go live.
Oh, shit. Here we go again. Oh shit. Here we go again.
Okay, y'all, let's get this right. So, a husband leaves his wife for his stepdaughter, and the stepdaughter is only 16 years old. Actually, she's 15, but she about to turn 16 next Monday, okay? Before we go any further, yes, you heard right. A husband is leaving his wife for his stepdaughter. That's crazy. Let me know in the comment section, what is the age of consent in your state? Unfortunately, in Michigan, it's 16. And this happened here in Michigan. So you got this 15-year-old that's about to be 16, which is going to be able to consent to being with a grown man, right? Now, I tell y'all all the time, y'all can reach out to me. Y'all can tell me some of y'all wild stories. Y'all can actually come on the network and tell the stories for your own. But for the ones that don't want to show their face or their voice be out there, I'm telling the story, and I'm telling this story because I've been given permission to tell the story. So you got this 45-year-old man, right? And his wife, she didn't tell me her age, but she said that she's hovering around 41 to 44 years old. And she has a 15-year-old daughter, right? So she says she been with this man for 4 years now. So he basically been in this girl in a teen life for at least 1/3 of her life, right? So she say, he don't do anything. He just stay at home and he just play the game all day and smoke weed, and that's her fault. Hey, it is what it is. She picked him, she married him, she knew what he was about. It is what it is. Anyway, so she said that she is a nurse and that's all she do is work. She been footing the bill since they been together. Now, she said when they first met or whatever, so they from Detroit. Well, she said when they first met, he was in the shop, he was in GM, and he was making some money. But she said as soon as it seemed like they got married, so she said they was dating for about 5 months, and then they just said, forget it, let's just tie the knot. We ain't getting no younger. And so she said like a week later, he just started coming up with excuses of not to go to work. Talking about his head hurt, he tired, and all this and that, right? So she said he just stopped going to work, and the bills have to be paid, and she had to pay him. So she said that she noticed when she got on third shift, he's supposed to be in the bed. His normal sleep schedule will be he be in the bed around midnight. You know what I mean? But she said that when she leave the house at 11 to do her shift, 11 to 7, he's up like wide awoke, and their teenage daughter is wide awoke, and she was just noticing like little things where he would be like extra touchy on the daughter, and the daughter be giggling and stuff like that. But she said at first she was thinking like, well, maybe that's just that relationship they got, because at first when he started coming around, the daughter rebelled. She was like, that ain't my daddy, and being rude and disrespectful, whatever the case is. But she said out of nowhere, they just became real tight and super close or whatever. So she said, she called him one time around 2:00 in the morning. And when he answered the phone, the girl was in the background, but she heard other female voices, which sounded like the girlfriend. And she like, this summertime, y'all, this summertime. So she like, what is she doing up? What y'all doing? No, he like, oh, no, she just invited some of her friends over, and they just in the living room chilling, talking. So she like, well, why you there? Our room is upstairs. Why you down there with them? He like, I mean, I just see what they was doing. It ain't like, why you tripping for? So she said she let that go. I want to put a pause in there real quick, y'all. Now, I'm not saying every man is like this, But y'all gonna have to. I know I'm finna put some cats on Front Street, but right is right and wrong is wrong. No man should not be around a whole bunch of teenage girls at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. You know what I mean? If you matter of fact, you supposed to be asleep. You shouldn't. I ain't talking about all men is like that, but there's a lot of creepy cats out here that just like being around kids for whatever creepy reason. Now I ain't saying all, not all, but a lot of you creepy men do that. So I'm just letting the mothers and also fathers that don't get out like that know that. Okay. So anyway, so she said, that'll happen, and it's incidents where she'd come home and he laying on the couch downstairs and she laying on the other couch when they both got their own bedroom. And so she like, man, something ain't right. So like two weeks ago passed, right? And she said that, she she said she had to work on this schedule, but she didn't, right? She went upstairs and she put a camera in her bedroom. Now she said that when she left or whatever, she went to her sister's house and she didn't tell her sister what was going on. This is the mama talking. So she said that so the husband was in there, and what she seen on the camera was the daughter, I guess she just got out the shower and she came in the room, but she had a towel on, and he was like, girl, don't be coming here like that. And then she said she couldn't hear what the daughter said, but then the daughter left out, and then like a minute later, the husband got out, and she said she thought, I don't know, this is what she said. She said she thought she heard them fooling around. But she said she really couldn't tell. She thought maybe it was a TV or something, but, she couldn't see nothing because he left out. So she said, maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm just paranoid. Maybe I'm just hearing stuff, right? So she said that a couple days ago by after that, there was no incidents. And then she said one day, the daughter ended up texting her something. And this is what the text message said. Text message went, hey, I really think that we need to stop doing this before I get pregnant. And then when I guess when the daughter realized that she texted that to her mama, she was like, LOL, I was just playing, got you, prank. So the mama was like, nah, something ain't, that wasn't no joke. It is exactly what it seemed like. She done text some boy thinking she done text me, but she thinking she text some boy or whatever, and she just got caught. So she said she came to her daughter and was like, hey, are you active? And she was like, no. Then she was like, are you sure you sure? Because, if you are, we need to get you on birth control because, I want to make sure that, you don't get pregnant. So the girl like, no, I'm not messing around with nobody. Oh boy, y'all. I wish that was the case, but it wasn't. So she said 2 days later, right, she just felt this intuition, like something just ain't right. Something ain't right. So she said that her husband was real distant that day, and the daughter was too. But then when they got around each other, it's like the daughter would catch attitudes for nothing. Like say if all three of them was in the kitchen, and the daddy with the stepdad would tell her to do something, she'd be like, I ain't gotta, with being real sassy and attitude-ish. And, the mama like, this haven't happened in a long time. Like, why is she regressing? Like, what the heck? But she said it just felt like it was off, like they was, you know what I'm saying? Like two couples into it or whatever. So she said it just wasn't sitting right in her spirit about this. So she said she was going to call off of work or whatever, but she said, no, I got to get that money. So she said that she ended up going to work, whatever the case. And she said it was maybe about 4 o'clock in the morning.
So she called her husband to see was he up. He ain't answering. And she called the daughter to see is she up. She ain't answering, right? So she's like, okay, but something just ain't right. So she said it was just like a heavy feeling that came over on her. And she just said, yo, I gotta go. She talked to her supervisor and was like, yo, something ain't right. I gotta go home. So the supervisor was like, all right, go ahead. So she said she leave and she go, right? She pull up to the house, cut the lights off. Actually cut the lights off down the street. So when she pull in the driveway, the house don't get illuminated with the lights. So she said she cut the lights off. She got out the car and she came in the house. She said what her ears heard was confirmation of what she suspected. She said she heard her daughter say, I ain't had my period in a month now, and I don't, I can't do this. And he was like, well, I ain't got no money. I could try to get it from your mama. So she thinking that this girl done got pregnant by some boy out there in the street. But hold on, y'all, hold on. I got y'all, hold on, chill out. Wait, before I go on, I need for y'all to hit the like button for me right quick. Hit the like button. So, and share the video. So she said, he was like, listen, I ain't got no money. I don't know what we gonna do about this. And he was like, we gonna have to tell your mama, but you just gonna have to tell her that it ain't me. You gonna have to. And the mama like, huh? Ain't me? Like what? What the heck? What you mean? That ain't me. So she creeping up the stairs and he like, listen, if you do have to have a baby, we gonna take care of it. We gonna, but you can't say nothing, right? She like, I don't want to be pregnant. I don't want to have no baby. He like, man, listen, I don't got no money. I mean, I can try to get it out of your mama purse or whatever when she grabs her check or something, but I ain't got the money to get no abortion. So you just gonna have to say one of your little friends did, got you pregnant or whatever. But cause if I do this, if you tell somebody, I could possibly go to jail. And she was like, no, I don't want you to go to jail. He like, well, okay, I'm gonna figure something out, right? So the mama says she just walked right in. She's like, so you effing my daughter? You effing my daughter? He's like, oh no, that ain't it. So the daughter that's sitting there looking crazy. So she said, like, so you effing my daughter? And he like, no, she was talking about, she was like, listen, I heard everything. Matter of fact, get out. Get out. Get out my house right now. Get out. So he like, no, what you talking about? Get out. What you mean get out? She said, dude, get your trifling out my house and you stay right there. So she said, you know what? Hold up. How long has this been going on? How long you been for my daughter? He like, oh no, man, I ain't touch your daughter, man. You misheard what we were talking about. Her boyfriend got her. Dude, she ain't even got no boyfriend. So they just going back and forth. So she says, you know what? I'm gonna tell you again, man. Just leave or I'm gonna call the police. So he like, you gonna call the police on me for real? For real, you gonna call the police? I'm your husband. I told you ain't nothing going on. She like, just leave. Just leave before I call the police. And he like, all right, say less. I'm gone, but that's messed up. That's foul, man. That's messed up. So she leave out. He leave out the room and I guess he grabs some clothes, whatever. He get to walking because he ain't got no car, right? So the mama's sitting there and she looking at the daughter. She like, what happened? Like, did he coerce you? Did he force himself onto you? Like, what happened? Talk to me. So the daughter just sitting there, she like, I don't want to talk about it. So she like, no, you're going to talk about it. So she like, the daughter like, I told you I don't want to talk about it. Just leave me alone. So she said, the mama that's telling me this, she just got real angry. Like, what you mean don't tell you, like, get out your room and you don't want to talk about, no, we're going to talk about this because I the one
got to be financially, reliable for this. What's going on? So we're going to talk about it. So she said, did he force himself on you? What? Like, what's going on? So she like, no, he, I don't know, Ma. I don't know. One time you was gone and we was drinking, and she said, what? Y'all was drinking? Yeah, he gave me some alcohol, and we just ended up doing it. So she was like, the mom was like, so he got you drunk and he took advantage of you? She like, Mama, I don't know. I just don't want to be pregnant. I don't want to be pregnant, Ma. So she like, the mama like, you know what? I can't deal with this right now. I cannot. And remember, y'all, it's probably about 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning at this time. She like, you know what? This is too much for me. I can't. I can't. I'm gonna deal with this in the morning. I can't. So she says she go to her bedroom and she lay down. Now he calling. He just keep calling. So she cut the phone off, right? So she says like 10 o'clock in the morning. So she says she wake up and she just laying there like, I can't believe this. So she go to her daughter room. Her daughter just laying there texting somebody. So she was like, you texting him? She was like, no, I'm just texting my friend. She was like, listen, you need to tell me what's going on. Like, so did he force you to do anything? She like, no, Ma, I just told you we was drinking and, we just ended up doing it and we just kept doing it. I don't know, Ma. She was like, did you want to do it or whatever? She was like, I don't know, Ma. I don't know. So she said, you know what? I ain't going to be able to deal with this. You need to pack some stuff up or you're going to go stay with your grandma until we get this stuff sorted out. So the girl got up, started packing her stuff. And so she took it to grandma's house, to her mama house. And she told her, like, listen, I ain't going to tell your granny what's going on. So we'll just keep that between us. Do you want this baby? And she was like, no, I don't want this baby. And she was like, okay, so just let me get my thoughts together and this and that. So she said so when she left there, she finally unblocked the dude. And I know a lot of y'all probably wondering by now, like, why didn't she call the police yet? We gonna get to that. Hold on. So now she finally unblocked dude and she called him. He like, baby, listen, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do it. I don't know. She said, you know what? Listen, I'm just gonna let you know right now. We getting a divorce, and you just stay away from me and my daughter. He like, no, listen, I just want to explain. She said, what do you want to explain? There's nothing to explain. You got my daughter pregnant. You got my 15-year-old daughter pregnant. What is it else to explain? He like, no, listen, baby, listen, don't call the police, man, because you know what they do to people like that when they get locked up, man. Don't call the police. She's like, that's all you worried about? You worried about me calling the police because you think you're gonna get beat up or whatever in prison? He like, no, it ain't just that. I made a mistake, man, and I realized the error of my ways, baby. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do it. I'm sorry. I was messed up, babe. She said, listen, I don't want to hear no sorries. You got my 15-year-old pregnant. There ain't nothing you can say. He like, baby, listen, I promise to God, man, I put that on everything. I didn't mean to do that. Oh man, baby, I'm just sorry, man. Could you please I love you. Can you please forgive me? She like, listen, don't listen. Don't call me no more. Matter of fact, later on today, come by and get the rest of your stuff. Or it's going to be out on the street. And I promise, if you contact us again, I'm calling the police. He like, man, listen, I'm sorry. And so she hang the phone up, right? So she said about hour go by. Now she done stopped at the grocery store and got her a bottle of Verdi. Y'all know that the wine Verdi. That actually Verdi is kind of good if you have it real cold. Anyway, so she drinking her Verdi, and he done knocked on the door and walked in with his head down, and he looked at her, he said, "Baby, I'm sorry." She said, Don't say nothing to me. Go get your stuff and get out my house." So he said, "All right." So he went upstairs and started packing the stuff up, and he ended up leaving, right? So she said she done drunk about 2 bottles of Verdi, and she just laying there, and she like, "I can't believe this. I cannot believe this man I've been taking care of for all this bum nigga. I done been taking care of this dude. He have the nerve to get my 15-year-old daughter. Oh my goodness." All right, y'all. Now this is where the story is about to take an even more crazy turn, right? Here we go. So he ended up giving her the divorce papers, right? Like literally the next day after he got his stuff. He said, "Listen, I just want to get this. I know I did wrong. I know you want me out your life. I don't want nothing from you. Here go the divorce papers. Boom, bam, bam, boom." Remember, y'all, the daughter's birthday is coming up like in about a week or two. Signed the divorce papers, boom, boom. He go turn them in, however that case is, whatever. We gonna fast forward. 2 months after this incident happens, the daughter ended up running away. Now the mama already paid to get the abortion done. But here's the thing. The girl started running away. She started rebelling. And I'm gonna save the suspense for y'all. She wasn't running away to go meet up with no boys. She was meeting up with him. Somehow, some way, he done manipulated this girl to think that, they soulmates or whatever the case is, right? It's messed up, right? Now, since they divorced now, he done made it his point to ask her to marry him. Now, I don't know how Michigan law is about. I should have looked this up before I even told the story. But I believe that you have to get consent from your legal guardian if you're 16. I'm not sure. Y'all look it up for me for Michigan law. Let me know if your parent have to consent to you marrying somebody when you're 16. Well, that's what he put out there, because basically the mama ended up catching wind that, she was spotted with him, and she done called him like, "Yo, you need to bring my daughter back," and all this stuff, and I'm going to call the police and this and that. She ended up calling the police eventually, and like, "Yo, my ex-husband, my daughter been running away with him, and I know they been intimate and this and that." And they like, "Well, we really can't prosecute him right now because there's no evidence, and we need her. I mean, we can put out a warrant, but if she don't say that he did." So I don't know the rest of the case, y'all. This story was told to me about 4 months ago. I was just thinking about this story when I was watching Law and Order, and I don't know what happened, but y'all do me a favor in the comment section. For my people that like to do research, let me know in the comment section if you have to get consent from your guardian to marry when you turn 16 in Michigan. Let me know in the comment section.
YouTube is not sending out my notifications. I need for y'all to text this number right here that y'all see on the screen, because I got to send out my own notifications. I went out, y'all, and bought a phone just for y'all, okay? If you want me to promote your business or your social media channel, whether it's TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, X, OnlyFans, YouTube, don't matter. Text this number and ask me about my promotion deals, okay? Right now, y'all,
I'm doing the special, $50 per video, all right? But that is only good till July. So after July, it's going back to $100 per video, okay? Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all share the video.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.